Hey everybody, how's it going? Happy Tuesday / Wednesday. What's up, Mega Man, Serpent, Goomba? You been, Goomba? Been a while. Let's go ahead and get this thing started with Dragon Quest Monsters Joke 2. Ready in progress. I did not do any grinding for this game yet. The goal eventually is to do some off-stream grinding. We'll almost certainly be doing that en route to Australia, assuming this game's still on the schedule by then. We'll see if we can fit in some extra time before this Friday, for example. Hey, Dexter. Let's see. Cool. So let's explore around. I think we already captured one of those cats, right? I'll look at my substitute monsters here in a second. For reals. Oh, good seeing you. Let's see. Right, we just got one of the little mallet guys last time. I think we've already got these bunnicorns as well. We might go ahead and have the Heel Slime in the back row top off Bruce before we progress too much further. I feel like I almost wanted to hold on to that Heel Slime forever. If I can have a character that heals for just 1 MP, that's pretty awesome. I've been on a capturing bend ever since we come out here, so I might try to get into some battles with the purpose of just trying to level up a little bit. Since we haven't gotten XP in a while. Can I just have them all fight? I think it's gonna work out. Let's see what happens. Rock and roll. What's Neptunia 7? That one hasn't crossed my desk. Like, what's the game all about? Bruce was our MVP, but I think our breeded monster is kicking some butt now. Yeah, no worries. Understood. I was trying to upload, so I merged my last 2 Dark Souls VODs together before trying to upload it. Oh, we got an item from that. Sledgehammer. Cool. Console Wars, the video game. Let's see. Just put this in a good for anybody. Sledgehammer is better for mallets and grubs, which isn't super surprising. Go ahead and give that to him. Sweet. Top everybody back off again. Seems like I get a decent amount of XP there. Anyway, I was trying to upload it this morning, and I started it like 6 hours ago, and it still wasn't done uploading 30 minutes before stream started, so I had to bail out on it. So that would tank the stream if I had a 30 gigabyte upload running in the background. Yeah. Nice. Go ahead and fight a bunnicorn, why not? What these things are actually called. It's like horned rabbits or something. Don't think we've recruited one of those snowbirds yet. Yeah, it tells you there on the screen as a check mark if you've recruited one yet. So we'll try to kill everybody else here. Except for the bird. Got the Pump Splitter. And then we'll see if we can recruit him. Elite hacks. Yeah, I should specify that that's 8 characters long. You can go ahead and start populating it if you're so interested. Hey, we got our defense down on the bunnicorn, or on the thing we're trying to capture. That's exciting. Go ahead and psych up, attack, Helm Splitter. Hopefully the defense down lasts long enough. Can I cut it? Not quite. Almost. Do another psych up, another regular attack. And I think the grubs can just start defending. That's probably correct. If I can get a second unit that has access to heal, that would be helpful, because right now my healing unit also is the one that's secking up to try to capture stuff. spending, try to get Psych up to 100 and see if we can cap this bird. Or we can try going for XP again after that. I still feel like, from a mechanical perspective, I prefer this Dragon Quest Monsters series of games to Pokemon. If they made a version of Pokemon where you just always had a party all the time, I would be interested in that, I think. Now his defense got restored, and that's a bummer. Well, we'll go ahead and go for the kill. Hopefully the defense up doesn't matter to our success here. We'll see. 49%, pretty good. All that's less good, though. It's a really good chance of missing here. Alright, success! So I think that this bird's going to be our elite hacks. You're welcome to enter the queue multiple times. Knock yourself out. Just if someone new pops in, we'll give them precedence. Elite hacks. That's a @ symbol, assuming we have access to one, which we actually might not. I guess we'll go with a number 4. Perfect. And we'll sub out. We'll just keep subbing the same unit out as we look at their skills. That's the big satisfying thing for me in this game, is looking at the skills for a new monster we just captured. It's fun just about every time. I'll turn my audio down a little bit. Shouldn't affect you guys. That's better. Elite hacks. What do you got? Cold Sleep. Looks like a lot of ice abilities and sleep abilities. I need to start looking at everybody's actual like built-in skills as well. So far I've pretty much just been looking at their skill trees, but they all also have access to other abilities. Yeah, Artful Dodger, let me open my little This is abilities. Skills, traits descriptions, here we go. Skills descriptions. So, Artful Dodger doubles the chance of evading, Evil Ambusher doubles the chance of launching a preemptive strike. That makes sense. Okay, let's start keeping an eye on other stuff that's learnable. Swoopy has this Fire Breather ability that might be worth looking into. But I don't think he actually has direct access to a breath attack very early on, so it must be later on that we'll have access to that. Go ahead and top everybody off real quick. Play Slime Line. I think we've caught every monster that we've seen out here now. I'll keep exploring to see if there's anything new, but that may in fact be the case. Oops. So now we can just safely murder people, and not have to worry about capturing, actually get some XP. Xbox Live has started its summer sale. Anything really exciting on there? I don't know, it sounds like developers are moving away from multi-platform support. I think I'm going to end up having to get an Xbox One just if I want to keep my Rock Band library. I've got probably a couple $100 worth of DLC for Rock Band 1, 2, and 3. I'd like to pick up Rock Band 4, but surprisingly they didn't release it for 360. Cinches that. Unless if they offer the Play Anywhere, like, PC support to it, but somehow I doubt that's going to happen. They already have a licensing nightmare with Rock Band in general. I don't know how they would expand it to PC. That was great. I want to have like 3 heal slimes in my backup crew so I can explore indefinitely, you know? Does it actually go anywhere? Aha! Indeed it does. Herbs. Game Plus DLC is on sale with another DLC itself. So, good if you don't already own the game, but frustrating if you do, it sounded like. Worth looking stuff up on Amazon. Yeah. That makes sense. Might have heal real quick. Everybody else can just fight according to their dreams. Hopes and dreams. Uh-oh. Bye, Bruce. It's nice knowing you, man. Really good if he healed grubs here. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna run back to that healing pillar after this here, I think. Oh my god. It's really hard when it goes through. Get him sklounced. Ow. Rise of the Tomb Raider. That's worth picking up if you've got an Xbox One. I have it on PC. Andrea really wanted to play it. She actually bought it when it came out on PC. I like the first one a little bit better, but the second one is still very good. Definitely still recommend it. So we're going to try to sneak back to the little tower and get some MP back, along with healing this party. We need to have a solution for dealing with those birds. I might try like manually controlling the party and have them focus the bird down, since that breath attack is much nastier than anything the Bunnicorn can do, or the mallet guy. Oh, I already used it. No, that's fine. Oh, we'll just port back to town then. Maybe look at some more breeding options too while we're back there. I think that going back here also will reactivate that pillar, if I recall correctly. I appreciate that just walking into the ship triggers the healing as well. There's not like a bed you have to navigate to on top of it. Because they figure coming back to base, that's one of the things that you're going to want. Did find some machine parts. I think you have to get a certain number of machine parts in order for this thing to work. Right. Yeah, no new gear yet. Look if there's any items that would actually be a big upgrade for folks. I don't think there really are. I guess the Divine Dagger. Effective against undead. It's not a significant boost though, so I don't need to worry about spending the points on it right now, I don't think. I don't think there's anything I really want to sell. Remind me, is there a crafting system in this game? Like, is there any reason why I shouldn't just sell old, shitty weapons? If there's some kind of crafting system, I don't want to waste my resources. Go check out the zoo back here. What's up? Sure. Who all is available for synthesis? Almost nobody, actually. Just my party members for now. We don't want to mess around with. Gozer is... Okay, so we'll have to let them continue getting a small amount of bank XP before we have a chance to synthesize them. Or we'd have to take the extra step and, like, pull them into the main party, but I'm okay with not doing that for now. I suppose I could mix some of these folks. The whole point of Grubs is to get, trying to learn a very specific ability. Metal Slash and Hatchet Man will help a lot with Metal Slime when we encounter them in the future. So I could be compelled to combine Bruce and Grubs and bring somebody else into the front lines. Yeah, I was expecting maybe some of my monsters hit level 10 from being in the bank, since you do get XP for them being banked. But not yet. Interesting, so he must have both plus and minus. Ah, yes, he does, okay. Fire Spirit, Sea Urchin, and Capsicum. Fire Spirit, Hill Slime, Platform. I think I might take the Fire Spirit. I should look at what the traits do. Sea Urchin has Health Professional, but I don't think they have any other access to healing. Let's look at each of these. Traits. Frizzmeister. Frizz. Boosts Frizz type magic and reduces MP consumption. That's kind of cool. Crafty Frizzer. Reduces enemies' resistance to Frizz type magic. Crafty Dance Banner. Rabble Rouser. Increases the tension of all allies at the start of a battle. That's kind of nice. Blade Linter. The specific ability. I think of these, I mean, Health Professional and another character could be cool, but what is Saboteur? If I were to switch them, I'd probably do Prison Sizz and keep some of its extra abilities. I think I'm actually going to wait for now. These are both pretty good, but we'll see if I can get a couple of the other backup monsters in for Synthesis instead of using the folks that are actively in my party. To that end, I might swap out Grubs for now, since you just hit level 10, for another monster that I'll use for breeding later. So let's see. Grubs is level 10 and is positive, so if we swap him out, we want it to be someone who's minus, and preferably has some interesting abilities. Most of these guys don't have the most interesting ability sets that I've seen, at least. Could maybe do the Heal Slime, but I kind of want the Heal Slime to just be in my back row for the XP, you know? Roger, Paralyzing Touch. Squad, Poisoner, Sizzmeister, Metal Beater. What does that do? Damage inflicted on enemies with metal bodies will increase by 1 point. Yeah, okay, so I think we want to merge him potentially with Grubs. Let's do that. But he's also positive, so that won't work. We gotta find someone who's negative. Sort by gender? Level, rank. Alright, looks like no. Someone who's minus that has an interesting ability, I guess. Psycho and Rabble Rouser. I think that's what we're looking for. Let's do that. We have 2 people that can psych up. Also increases everybody's general damage. I might just keep his skill points though. I don't think I want to use them for anything. I haven't seen any metal slimes. Mallets. I guess if I went for anything. Maybe the attack boost I could see putting points in. Yeah, we'll just do that. Attack boost and get skill points. I've only ever killed metal slime since I got a 0% chance last time. Let's go back to isolation. Probably not gonna be able to fight that Cyclops anytime soon, anyway. You might see what's in this. There appears to be a cave on the right up here. If we can get there. Little thumbs up section of the map. Haha! Interesting. I think the red chests are the ones that have a one-time item. Yeah, blue chests respawn with stuff. Yeah, I don't have anyone who would be good enough to land the damage reliably, though, I don't think. I think he still has to hit in order to deal the 1 extra damage, so easier said than done. That's cool. That's right. That might be a surprise attack because we got lucky. Get him sklounced. Should have taken the sledgehammer off of Grubs before I left, but that's okay. Equip him with something else. Also, I guess there's another, just a chance that one could drop. Be nice. Might just try to fight everything we bump into on the way. Get some much needed XP. Let's see what let's see. Oh, is he able to? Oh, I guess putting him in the bank unequips his weapon. That's really good to know. Okay. Good deal. Makes sense, like you don't need them to have gear if they're in the bank, so it's a really nice quality of life thing from the developers in this one, you know? Yeah, Rabble Rouser. A paralysis ability, I think? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, made a difference. You can have the two of them psych up the next time we want to capture something, which probably won't be for a little bit since we've seen all these enemies before. Skill points? Hey! Awesome. 11 skill points. Oh, that's a lot. We're going to stay out of champion. So what would I put points in? I could keep doing... Can't quite get attack +5. Maybe healer is better investments. Can't quite get mid healer. We'll go for the maximum HP up, and then put the rest. We'll just sit on the rest of the points for now. Probably want to breed that one again to get rid of champion and bring in something else that's more interesting. Start of combat ability, I think, I don't think I have any control over it, unfortunately. Bruce to stop using magic, it's not really doing us any favors right now. Alright. This cloud's hitting like a truck over there. We want a pinball is one of the best possible things we can get from that. Guarantees that we can kill a metal slime. None of these guys are just given a giant stack of XP. Yeah, Rabble Rouser. Awesome. One shot, one kill. That's two. Perfect. The Dragon Quest dream. substitutes leveled up as well. I might want to play around with who's in substitutes. Do I really want any of these other abilities? Tap Dance, Befuddle, Zamel maybe, Weakening Wallop, Shadow Slash. Yeah, I'm not as excited about the rest of that tree. Get some more agility. Seems like a worthwhile tree to invest in. Don't think there's actually anything interesting over this way. I'll go look anyway. These guys occasionally drop sledgehammers, so happy to fight them to increase our repertoire here. Get you, everybody focus down the bird with the breath attack. It's really nasty. Perfect. So and we got a preemptive strike. We probably want to direct Sklounce to not attack, to target everyone else is going up again since he hits so hard right now. No, this is going to get there pretty fast. Spawning from Jess. Hey Shadow Kitty! Good seeing you. Thanks for popping in. How have you been? Let's have Slimeline heal everybody. Yes. I would like to get to breed Shmoopy with somebody, get him to level 10 by being a substitute. He's got some useful stuff. We'll go see what we can find in the far southwest corner of this big map. I don't think we checked that last time. Let's focus everybody on the mallets. I think that's the most dangerous enemy here. Then alright. Andrea is on a whirlwind tour right now. She's going to a lot of science conferences. She was in Detroit last week, she's in Santa Fe this week, which fortunately is about a 45-minute drive from here, so she doesn't actually have to fly away. Wednesday she's going to South Dakota, and then she'll be back for 1 day before she goes to Australia. We have a friend who lived also in physics, physicist that worked at the same lab Andrea worked at when we were in California, who is got an offer for a job out here in Los Alamos. He also has a couple other offers elsewhere in the country, and we're trying to convince him that this is a great place to live. So we've got more friends out here. We're probably gonna go out and hang out with him tonight, have dinner with him. Right, she wants us to go rescue her pet, which we're certainly going to try to do. Should have talked to her before. I'm glad we came here instead of just progressing in that direction. How dare that wall of ice block my way? It imparts a skill tree. Specify that her lighter is a mother of pearl lighter. Something that powerful, a consumable item that I must never, ever, ever use. Hey man, I'm trying to help you find your pet. You need to calm down and maybe dress warmer. Again, use your imagination. The screen in the top right is technically the bottom screen. They do quite a bit less of this in 3DS titles, I've noticed. Cutscenes that span both screens. It's a cool concept, but... dude on like fire or something, or is he gonna bust the ice wall down? Knocked out. What a frightful idiot monster is. Hey, it opened up the path. We have to watch out for it when we hear the Tyron Castle music from Castlevania, or Chrono Trigger. Get the hell out of Dodge. Thanks a lot, lady. Jeez. She's probably been the nastiest to me of anybody on the crew. Everyone else has been perfectly cordial. Get whatever's in her treasure chest back on the airship. This guy's just gonna be passed out for a minute. Wow. They really made the giant monsters giant. It's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna look at this item we just picked up, this duck and cover thing. Sort. Duck and cover. Let's see. Bestows the defense boost skill. Yeah, it's... it's not gonna happen for a while, unfortunately. Ah, is this nice little alcove down here? Nothing down there? Maybe at the very end of the game, when I know this is the monster I'm going to use forever, I'll dump all of my like, skill seeds and abilities on them. I'm going to let another fire here and open up another ice wall. Man. Quintuple ellipsis. Okay, so we gotta go find her later. She might be near one of these bunnicorns, but we'll see. It probably just isn't it even in this direction. Try going up where this cave is. Whoa. The bird got to us? Yeah, okay. Focus him down first so we can kill everything. Ah, shit. That's exactly what we were trying to avoid. Like a truck. Heal mallets. This could still end very badly depending on the turn order here. Okay. Don't think I can cast Cool Breath again, so it wasn't really necessary. We got the heal off in time, so that's okay. Have the heal slime pick everything up after this. So, I should have directed. I think we might be okay. Oh no, it was kind of wasted damage. Sklout should have attacked the last bunny, since he does the most damage. I forgot to order them independently though. Substitutes leveled up. No new skill points, but that's okay. It's still a pretty big bonus. Kill slime here. We're getting there. Level is. Good to deal with this thing anyway. We'll try to get a preemptive strike here. Aha! I guess the point is just have Sklounce attack somebody else when these two are going after. Because he does about as much damage by himself as they do together. Might have actually been more efficient to have the mallet guy attack the middle bunny. I'll try that next time. is. There it is. Big deeps. 8 skill points from this. Do I want to spend them? Here's a question. Are the like steal and money stealing abilities any better in this game? In Dragon Quest VIII, they were pretty terrible. Like, your chance of successfully stealing was abysmally low. And even if you did steal something, it was usually garbage. Like, it wasn't like a Final Fantasy game where bosses all have unique equipment on them. I think I'll sit on the skill points for now, but... if Klepto Clobber can actually pull some decent stuff from enemies and has a decent success rate, I might actually try to learn it. Oh wow. I didn't know that I would ever catch these things. I thought they were just going to be a breeding sort of thing. Let's have them all attack the same thing first, see how it goes. Okay. Stealing seeds occasionally. There are 19 people in chat, which isn't the same thing. Viewers is how many people are actually have the stream loaded right now. Stream Hatchet, they're a like analytics service for Twitch, mentioned that there's some kind of bug that people in a certain tier of viewers, usually between 10 and 100, often the number of people watching the video doesn't display as correctly as people less than 10 and greater than 100, but I don't have any actual evidence to support that. Yep, stream is paused, they don't count. That's correct. It has to be actively running. Oh, so this is a metal slime rather than a metal slime. So I'm going to try throwing some pebbles at it. And just have everybody else attack, I think. There's nothing really else we can do. Pray for some damage. Yes. Hey, look at that. 1 damage. Probably has 1 more hit point, so if we luck out with this other pretty pebble, we might be able to kill it. Get some XP. Oh shit, I should have directed them to attack there. It has 3 hit points. Well, shit. Hopefully they're smart enough. Nope, they're dumb. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to kill it. Maybe if I directed them correctly. This game is actually pretty good about having quality of life features. I would really like though if they offered a memory mechanic, a cursor memory, where it remembers what you most recently instructed your party to do. Come on, 1 damage. 1 damage. Bummer. It's gonna run now. Hey, it didn't run. Holy shit. That's a shock. Alright. Killed a metal slime. That's super exciting. Okay, let's just kill everybody else then. Shouldn't be a problem. Holy shit. For context, most enemies that we kill give like 100 XP. So we just got a ton of levels for everybody. That was pretty awesome. Yes, this is basically Dragon Quest Pokemon, exactly, but with monsters from the Dragon Quest series. Sweet action. Do I want to use 13 skill points? Hold on, my wife is calling me. I'll put you guys on. Cool. Although I only have so many pretty pebbles I can use to fight them. Do we want to keep investing here? I might just hold on to their skill points to breed them. I might go back to town and breed them really soon since they just got a boatload of XP. Let me grab this red chest real quick. Silver Sliver. In some ways, it's actually a little bit closer to Shin Megami Tensei Theater, in that it's a party-based monster-catching game, and then you can synthesize the monsters together, like breed them. What does this do? Okay, so it's a sellable item thing. Did any of my substitute monsters get a ton of XP from that? Let me take a look. Level 10, level 9, level 8. I could push a little bit further to level these two guys up, so I can use them as breeding fodder. Might do that. That means I could rotate them in. Mallets, I don't really need to continue getting XP, so we'll sub him out for Elite Hacks until Elite Hacks levels up. Monsters are all named by viewers, so if you'd like to join the queue to name a monster, exclamation point DQM. If you don't know that you'll be in chat, just put exclamation point DQM with the name you'd like me to use. If you know you'd be in chat and would like to give them a specific name based on what monster we catch, just leave it blank and make sure you're here when I catch somebody. That's the way we came, right? Try checking out the other exit up here in the north and middle. Man, there's a lot of slimes in here. Little slime didn't respawn. I'd probably just have him fight, right? Do you think about it too much? He doesn't get Frost Breath by default. Of course not. That'd be too strong. Classic RPG problem of fight somebody as an enemy and they have certain abilities, gain them as an ally, and their awesome abilities all go away. Keeps it balanced though. Keeps these fights interesting. Alright, do I get damage? I'll take several hits though. We have to get into like 5 fights to level up that vulture. I think it's gonna be worth it though. Another piece of breeding fodder. It sounds like you just want to breed monsters even if you're not getting any skills or abilities from them, simply because, like in Pokemon, they get more XP and better stat ups per level. This is a one-way trip, isn't it? Crap. Well, now I know what that is. I'll do it next time. I'm gonna keep going west. Looks like that giant monster left. Try to focus down this vulture here before it frost breaths us. Supreme bummer. Oh man, I've got really good evasion. Ouch. So much for that plan. But the vulture not only resists ice magic, but heals from it. That's pretty cool. You try to make a team that has a specialized elemental defense for certain areas. Right. He gets to do something badass that you don't ever see again. Sometimes they do that to make you jealous. I think I prefer that model of making you jealous of a character to like having them kick your ass in combat. They do that in Final Fantasy 7, right? You have a little flashback where Sephiroth is an AI-controlled member of your party in your dinky little level 1 cloud. He hits like a truck. And it's not that you get into a fight with Sephiroth and he wrecks you. You see how buff he is when he's in your party. Confers the same meaning to you without feeling like you get lost in the cheap battle. The wild slimes are actually pretty worth fighting. Let me top everybody off with hill slime here. Perfect. Doesn't always work though. You have to be able to justify why the big bad would ever be an ally of your party members, but Not that we ever actually get to see Sephiroth outside of that flashback in that game anyway. Only ever Jenova. Sklouse. Big DPS over here. Might see if we can throw some equipment on the Vulture for just a round or two. I love that they don't bother having any sense of the equipment. It's like, yeah, you can give an axe to a bird. Go for it. Elite hacks with a stone axe. Wasn't there previously? Actually, not entirely sure what the rules are for metal slime spawning in this game. Like if they despawn when you kill them, or if there's a chance of them spawning each time you walk into the room. There's probably some RNG shenanigans with it since it's a Dragon Quest game. There's a little harder though. Psych. You hit the first one, you all hit this one, which you've already started focusing with. Perfect. Womp womp. Okay, so now he's level 10, he can be breeding fodder, we can swap him out for the other lower level monster in our substitute pack. I do like this though. In Pokemon you carry around 6 monsters with you, and you can only sub out one at a time. But I like having a front party and a back party that still gets XP at a reduced rate. So Shmoopy's going to take a little bit longer to get his level. We want to go all the way out this time, so south. Fight some metal slimes, I think, or wild slimes, I should say. That's a bummer. Fortunately, my own wild slime is pretty buff. You all can attack somebody else. So I think my slime is strong enough to kill them in one hit. Is there any like hard limit on breeding? Like what's stopping you from just breeding shitty level 10 monsters over and over and over to get a ton of skill points? It's gotta cap it eventually, right? I think we actually need to do this. Very much like that the enemies are just on the map in this game and they aren't random battles. I think it fits better with the monster collecting theme as well. I'd like to see that in Pokemon rather than... I guess tall grass gives you a little bit of control over whether you're getting into the fights, but it's kind of fun seeing them interact with the environment and having certain monsters be aggressive when other ones aren't. Right. But you could sit there and just get a bunch of monsters at level 10 and just keep breeding them to get a huge reservoir of skill points on a low rank, low level monster. That's interesting. So like a monster that has had, you know, N breeding generations will always be worse than a monster that has N+1 breeding generations based on its core stats. Maybe that wouldn't be true if it's a significantly higher rank, but 2 monsters of similar rank would follow that rule. Is it only skill points not spent that are divided by 2, Mega Man? Or is it... I thought it was all skill points are divided by 2. If it doesn't penalize spent skill points, then I'd see that's why you want to invest in some of those ability point trees rather than leave behind unspent skill points. Okay, I see. I'd be curious to know what the math ends up being on that. Suppose you have 20 skill points between two parents, and you breed those monsters together. Now you have a new level 1 monster that starts with 10 skill points, so it starts with 10 versus a normal level 1 monster having 0. You get that monster up to 20 skill points and breed it with another monster that has 10. So now they pass down 15. You get that one to 25 and another one with 10. Okay, I see it's going to diminishing returns over time. Ouch. I think we want to mess around with this Cyclops. Looks like he's going to be a bad time. I don't feel like we're buff enough to take on big monsters like that. I mentioned in the guide that there's 3 different tiers. There's regular monsters, giant monsters, and legendary monsters. I think the legendaries are the ones that are triggering that Tyrant Castle sounding song. An environmental hazard at the moment, but maybe at the end game we'll be strong enough to be able to catch them. Strong medicine. Stay away from this guy. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Just take the torch instead of finding that lady's lighter. Like we're playing Dark Souls 2 again. Oh. I mean, this is where we'd want to take the shortcut from this cave, I guess, to get back to the endpoint. Sneak up here. Should be a bonfire at the base. Yeah, perfect. That should attract the scary Tyrant Castle monster, and then they'll break down this ice wall. So, yes. Yeah, now if the game features like muggings and poor allocation of resources. Really just need to build an Olympic island. Why don't we just? I think duplicating the effort though of building the Olympics, I think the last 6 or 7 Olympics have been they've been economically negative for the host cities. The idea is that it's supposed to create all this like tourism draw and growth and build up the infrastructure, but I don't think that evidence has shown that that's actually what happens. Oh, there are many reasons why it's not a thing. That's why I was joking that it's a why don't they just question, but it's a pretty common question. Maybe we should build this infrastructure once and maintain it rather than build it, 50 times and bankrupt the cities that build it. Olympics are a big money pit, exactly. I remember hearing, I'm trying to remember the details, but there was some country that was really well suited to host it, and they just said no. Like, it's not worth the money. We don't need it. It's okay. No, thank you. Well, pretty pebbles for fighting metal slimes. Pinballs, though. We got super lucky with that earlier metal slime. It's not going to happen again. It didn't run away for 2 consecutive turns. And one of my monsters managed to hit it. It just doesn't happen. Gotta be a Zip statue soon, right? I really like having monsters on the field. It's very fitting, this sort of game. Oh yeah, what have you been up to, HDL? Gotcha, 6 gun. Makes sense. Don't know if my wild slime is strong enough to one-shot these guys. They still hit pretty hard. It could also just be that my Bruce the Bat is weak against ice. Should have more specifically directed my party members there, but it's okay. Knowledge is power. 2 copies of knowledge is power. Well, shit, if they're going to be dropping like that frequently. You had to drive for an hour? What's the longest you've ever driven for HDL? So's the Wisdom Boost skill. Well, I've got multiple copies of it. I might think about applying it to somebody, but it just means another place where I can spend skill points, so I don't go too much. When you have more skill trees, you get more skill points. But you can only pass on a certain number of skill trees when you breed, right? So you really don't want to use the items that give you extra skill trees, I feel like, until you're more or less done breeding, since they'll give them the skill tree and then not be able to pass it on. Yeah, I gotcha. I guess you might do it to pass down more skill points. Money. Those are master. Maybe another torch down here. Totally is. There's also a new enemy we can capture. Well, maybe. The last time we fought one of these wolf packs, they were capturable, so it might just be a story battle. Save real quick. Didn't save for an hour. Fortunately, this game's death penalty is very mild. It's just lose half of your money to do everything else. These mangy mods want me, perhaps they're autograph hunters. You don't have any monsters though, lady. Yeah, I'm never going to cap these. These particular wolves were pretty important in the story in Dragon Quest VIII. Model. Yep, no scouting allowed, so it's murder time. Let's try to focus them down if we can here. Boss fights are usually pretty good for XP, so maybe this will get us the boost we need. I was lucky. I think Warcry like paralyzes when it lands. And Yankus's abilities from Q8. Oh man, this guy's got HP out the wazoo. I should have directed their attacks here. Hopefully they'll be smart about it. Is that gonna cut it? Okay, so 4 hits. Given that Shmoopy's not particularly buff. I think that should be enough to finish him off. I'll go ahead and use an herb on somebody. How's Shmoopy doing? 37 out of 58. 2 out of 69. Shmoopy's the one that's gonna die. I think Squount's gonna probably survive another round. really enjoy that the player gets their own turn for using items and it doesn't like take up the entire round like it does in Pokemon. It's good design, I think. It's just they can design the battles around that assumption. Look at that, he got paralyzed there. It's gonna take a few rounds to finish off. We shouldn't have to use another item though, I think we'll be okay. Get Bruce. Ow. Perfect. So the hope here is that Shmoopy will level up. Just barely. Awesome. Just realized that Bruce is like level 17. I think he's my highest level monster right now. We'll definitely need to breed him though. See what we can get out of him. Of course. Call me Lily, Queen of Scouts. Sounds good, Peter. Yeah. Don't bring me down, Bruce. I might name Bruce's progeny Bruce. It's too good of a name, whether he's a bat or not. This blue chest. Ooh, machine parts. No blue chest. I wonder if that means machine parts can occasionally randomly appear, or if it's just the first time you open that one, it always has machine parts. Torch. Tap everybody off here. We can probably switch someone more interesting into the main party here. If we were to breed the Heal Slime, we want to make sure we get something else that has the Help Professional trait, so I'll have to think pretty closely about that. I guess I could do Mallets up a level. He's got Psych up, so it would be useful if we get into a fight with a monster we want to capture, which we haven't seen for a little while. We'll go try to melt the last ice wall, and then... Well, I'll see if I can find... If we can find another zip option, so we can just port back to further along on this map instead of having to start from scratch, that'd be nice. Then I'll go back to the town, do some breeding, maybe buy some new stuff. 2 of the birds. Not sure how many hits we need to kill these guys. They're very dangerous. They use a breath attack that hits our whole party. It's pretty hard. Birds. Balance is doing alright as far as his DPS. Lucky RNGesus, thank you. Decide if I want to recreate Sprouts into something else. Go Mallets, level 12. We'll check what Mallets... 2 more battles and we'll go out. Okay, so you want to avoid fights with the torch. I think I just naturally avoided fights last time I had one. Fortunately, they make that pretty easy as long as it's not the frickin' vultures. Dang it, Bobby. Spoke too soon. So a nice little bit of quality of life in this game. When you're giving monsters orders, it automatically, after you give the first monster orders, the cursor automatically moves to the next monster and then the next monster, and then once you give them all orders, it automatically defaults to fight. Something they didn't have to do, but it definitely smooths battle when you're giving them manual instructions. I'm surprised they even let you give them instructions manually. I would have expected this game that they would all just kind of behave on their own, but helps a lot for those sorts of fights. I think that this ice wall is ultimately just going to be a shortcut. Double check if I can remember where it was. Oh, maybe not. Disregard its actual progress. Call in the giant monster. Characters are so pissed all the time. Hit it. Monster may be grotesquely oversized, but is no intellectual giant. Very good. We've now busted down 3 ice walls. Hey, Propagable. Good morning. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. For you. Glorious day of Odin. How was there an exhibition? Okay, good. Didn't want to accidentally fight that thing. That would not have ended well for me. Ooh. I think I found the antidote before. What do you want an MP? Alright, we're starting to get low. To use one of those little pillars for recovery soon. Curious to see what other, like, out-of-combat spells you'll get, or pretty much your out-of-combat option is healing. Just healing, it seems correct to have a kill slime or something similar in your substitute party, just to act as a battery for your main team. Proper bed, got it. Next capture, we haven't had one since the stream started. Then again, we haven't been in this area at night, which changes a lot of the enemies, or seen different weather. Let's see. Still a couple enemies in the first area, monsters we didn't catch yet. There's no song in this game that talks about how you gotta catch them all, so I don't feel that compulsion. It's not an imperative. If I feel like it, I could catch a few. Oh wait, here's a new monster, and it might be our proper pet. What's up, cool lizard? One of the more threatening looking enemies. Most of Kira Toriyami's stuff is just really adorable. Hey, I'm caught him by surprise. Perfect. Especially since those vultures really suck. They don't have a way to reduce their defense anymore. I haven't tried catching them all since Generation 1, Red and Blue. I made a serious attempt back then when it felt like it was actually possible. Now there's so much of it, and so much stuff that's restricted to one-time only Nintendo events that it doesn't seem worth pursuing anymore. If it ever was actually worth pursuing. We're gonna start psyching him up. Psych up counts towards scouting. Play to beat the game. Yeah, that's what I'll do when I play it on Twitch. I really like the capture mechanic in this game. It is not the same as Pokemon. Explain in a second. Basically, you press a scout command, and it ignores how many hit points the enemy currently has, so you don't get a bonus for having brought the enemy to low health or inflicted them with a sleeping status effect like in Pokemon. Instead, the scout command pretends like it's doing damage. It doesn't actually do damage, but it's comparing the amount of damage your party is able to do to some invisible, think of it as scout hit points, and if it does enough, it increases your chance of capturing it. So psyching up affects it, reducing its defense affects it. There's no concern of you like doing too much damage and accidentally killing it like a Pokemon. Cannot catch them all in this one. There's our last second. Okay, let's do it. Scout. Go. So he did enough damage to get a 65% chance to capture, 75% chance to capture. And they're 100%. We don't even have to worry about the chance. We just get him for free. Pretty great. Psych Up is pretty awesome. Alright, so this is going to be Prop-a-Pet. We'll swap him in and see what his abilities are. Swap out. Yeah, the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection's been shut down. I get worried about any game that includes content that you need to have an internet connection for. These games may one day not be playable as they were originally intended. My favorite things to do in this game so far is look at the skills for a new monster we just recruited. Oh, this guy's got 3. That's cool. Is he a higher... Oh, his rank's up there. Ice Meister. Crack? What does Nature Nerfer do? Pretty damage to... Deal extra damage to naturals. Certain family monster. Tongue Lashing reduces target's defense to 1 and leaves them stunned. Could be good for capturing. Breathtaking Bash. Stops the target using breath attacks. That's pretty specific. Crackle is ice. Meditation is a self-heal. Attack boost would be nice to pass down. What level is this guy? Level 9. I might rotate him in from Mallet so we can use him as breeding fodder. Pretty cool looking too. Throw him some gear. Stone Claws. And then, out of curiosity, what are his default traits? Okay, so I think that instead of having traits, he gets an extra skill tree to start with. Vulnerable to paralysis, though. Probably want to kill one of those things eventually, but they get a little more XP than these other monsters. Medicinal. Alright, missed everybody. We still want to kill that one first. Bummer. Ow. What'd you finally do, HDL? Yeah, what do you want for your custom badge? Do you have an 18 by 18 pixel sprite in mind from like a game that you like? You can go ahead and submit it to me now if you would in Discord. Try to get you set up when you roll over there. Try to get Prop-a-Pet to level 10 before we leave here so we can brood him. Yeah. I could do some resizing if you can't find one at the right size. You can go to spriters-resource.com. It's a pretty good spot. If there's a particular game you're looking for, but 18 by 18 pixels is your size limit. Hey, there she is. There's gonna be a boss fight associated with her. We're gonna have to fight her or what? More lizards. There's the zip thing that we wanted, so good opportunity to pop back to town. Let me trigger it real quick, and I'll probably fight a few of these guys so we can get Propapet to level 10 and breed him. Trying to get behind him for a preemptive strike. Easier said than done. Oh, 3 lizards. Done. I think I forgot to kill this one. Get a sense of how many hits it takes to kill these guys. Oh. Squants could get a crit too, that's cool. Complain. Ooh, yikes. Lucky. Do not want that. Still don't really have a sense for... feel like Propapet attacking twice and Squants hitting once should be enough. Okay, perfect. They must have like 70, maybe 80 hit points, something like that. Cool. Top everybody off at this fight here. Some of the substitutes leveled up too. Your substitutes get a quarter of the XP that you get, and then everybody in the bank gets 1/8 of the XP that you get. It's worth having lots of enemies or lots of monsters in the bank, I think. Fuel Slime is officially out of MP. Squants has nothing else to use it on though, so we can pull for a little bit. I found a chest. I found a chest. Drassel Leaf. I think that's a res item. It's like a Phoenix Down. They're way rarer in this game though. Yeah, I think it's guaranteed too, unlike Zing, which is a 50% chance to res. Probably never use that, as useful as it would be. Consumable item. You can't use your consumable items. What this is. Okay, so I think that Bruce and Squants can kill one by themselves, but let's test that. Okay, good. Propapet will get the middle one again. Bruce and Squants get the bottom one. And then Squants should be enough to finish off the guy in the middle. So we'll see what Sandstone does. Ooh, that sucks. It's all on you, Bruce. Shoot. Oh, nicely done, Propapet. Excellent. Oh, they drop machine parts? Holy shit. I guess that is sometimes a random drop. Oh, really? 6-gun? That's funny. I wonder if that's not a random drop, the machine parts, or it was just that there were 3 enemies that were standing there and it was like a scripted battle with a scripted drop. I've seen more groups of enemies like that before in the past. I've never attempted to fight them. The equivalent of like a Mimic or a Zivil and Bane fight. I might try triggering that on purpose more often. Hey, Namaku! All is good. This game, I'm enjoying the depth as you get further into it. I've also had pretty good luck without having to grind it all so far. I'm just gonna fighting stuff as we bump into it. Did you play Tomb Raider 2013 as well, 6-gun? Really good game. It's a Metroidvania. Pretty decent story too. set at Propagable. One more of those fights. I should get Prop Pet 10, and then we can pop back to town real quick. My favorite thing that they did in Rise of the Tomb Raider that wasn't in the first in Tomb Raider 2013 was that they split salvage into lots of different categories. So, for example, there's like hardwood and cloth and leather and antlers, and feathers and things. Do you feel more compelled to gather specific kinds of resources? Of course you celebrated at Propagable. It was the anniversary of Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum saving the world from aliens. That was the whole world. This is our Independence Day. Didn't you listen to Bill Pullman? Jeez. No respect for you people down under. Isn't it appropriate to call New Zealand down under? Wonder to what extent Australia memes being applied to people from New Zealand is like applying Irish or Scottish memes to a person from the opposite nationality. Does not make people happy. Level of rancor there is. Not an appropriate term for New Zealand. Understood. It's also not up above. Yeah, I thought about seeing it. I mean, the first Independence Day movie is, like, mindless fun. It was never really intended to be enjoyed as a serious film, I don't think. Oh, not inappropriate. Okay, sure. I misread your statement. Let's deposit all of our money. See if the shop has any new stuff now. There's a couple new machine parts here. Ooh, that's exciting. You got new shit. What's a wizard's penny? Increases one allies magic, fire. Those are the sorts of in-battle consumables I will never use in a million years. Rapier. Only Bruce can use it. Well, if only Bruce can use it, I'm about to breed him. I don't think I should buy it just yet. Yeah. Well, part of the magic of Independence Day 1 is that it's new, so sequels usually have an uphill battle, I think. Alright, let's do this synthesis thing. What are we gonna get? Stumpy Bruce, Scrubs, Warstead, Schmoopy, Bunicorn, and Propapet are all able to breed. Might actually be more in the minus category. Andrea. Let me see if I can turn Discord onto streamer mode. One sec. Streamer mode, enable. This will turn automatically when OBS is on, but oh man, we got all kinds of breeding options here. Okay, well, if skill points get split in half whether they're spent or not, I don't really see the point in spending them. I can always just pass down the skill tree anyway. Right, Namaku. Alright, let me also look. So, Bruce is both genders. Neutral gender, I guess I should say. Bruce is the only one that's like that, so we should breed him last. See if we can breed Sklouts down another level. Shell Slime. Headhunter, Skipper. I don't know what Shell Slime is. Bagalaffs, Nardragon. Boring Bug, Snail Slime. Oh, and it tells you whether they're ranking up too. That's you want rank ups. Use better stats. Well, let's take a look. Boring Bug, Crafty Decelerator, Escape Artist, Psycho, Crafty, and Active. So we definitely want to have Psycho, so if we're going to do anything, it's probably going to be the Gnarl Dragon. I'll look at some of the other options real quick. Martyr, Psycho. Oh, it changes depending. That's interesting. What does Talent Scout do? Exclamation point DQM. Tinker? Okay. Talent Scout. Scout gauge can be boosted when a show of strength is launched. Okay, so it's a bonus to capturing monsters. Well, that's pretty cool. I think Psych Out is probably better, though. Let's see who else can offer Psycho. You guys. Psycho. Might just be the Gnarl Dragon. Artist talents. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Rampordio. Raptordio. How is your Tuesday or Wednesday treat? I think I am going to want to get Talent Scout eventually, but now let's do... let's see. I think we actually want attack boost. Gnarl Dragon. Please select 3 skills. Okay, so Martyr does what? Oh, I'm not allowed to see, am I? Let me look it up. Dragon Quest Monsters. Joker 2 Martyr. Martyr. Double-edged slash body. Oh, this is the one that makes you deal damage, but you take damage in response, so I'm not that excited for that. I think we want attack boost for sure, since we points into it. Healer, and I guess Ice Meister? Not really as excited for any of this other stuff, but... this could be Tinker. Taylor, Soldier Spy. Cool. Yes, similar to Pokemon. That is correct. Let's try Andrea and... I'll look at the traits. I get something with these two that gets me, Talent Scout, that'd be pretty cool. Accelerator, Escape Artist, User, Grubs. Grubs we kind of want to wait on breeding, I think. Capsule maybe? Capsule has Rebel Rouser, which is kind of nice. Yeah, let's try somebody else. Heal Slime? She Slime? Sea Urchin also has Health Professional automatically. Whoever I mix Slimeline with has to be somebody else that has Health Professional, I think. Don't have another choice. Okay, so I can get Talent Scout there, but I don't want to do it with that particular character. Satyr gives Talent Scout, it looks like. To weaken Beacon. I think so. See if I can get it to fit. Looks like it's a little bit too big, but I might be able to shrink it down. I'll let you know. Oh, Weedy has Health Professional too. Huh. Interesting. Winky. I'm trying to breed to get a specific kind of upgrade here. Wax Murderer. Skipper. I guess what's not happening with Stumpy. See if we can get just from Gozer and somebody else here. Don't need another heal slime. Howie Yowie Drake slime, that's pretty cool. Maybe... I just want to save it. Yeah, it's actually pretty similar to the system in Shin Megami Tensei, I understand. We've actually played Shin Megami Tensei. I hear quite a bit about it. Ooh, Brownie has both Psycho and Talent Scout. That's living the dream right there. Yeah, we're doing this. He's gonna be a main party member too, I think. Awesome. Fantastic. Let's see, what does Bounty Hunter do? Ortho Clobber, so that's stealing. I actually want that. Metal Beater? Damage inflicted on enemies with metal bodies increases by 1 point, yeah. So let's take Bounty Hunter and Attack Boost. And maybe... It's under Naturalist. Naturalist. Heartbreaker, Sandstorm, Dragon Slash. Yeah, that's not exciting. Sleep Sock, Penny Pincher, Metal Slash eventually. I think I might just take Defense Boost for now. Pass it down later. Sweet! We're gonna use this guy. Andrea's gonna enjoy that Propagable. Ah! Alright, so we still need to find a breeding choice for Bruce over here. We're gonna do him last because he's compatible with everybody. So let's see who else we can bring here. If we get a new like rank up, cool. Chainine's pretty funny. What's Mime? Do what I think it does. Tap dance with you. Oh no, it's just a bunch of dances. I was getting excited. It's not like Final Fantasy Mime, which is quite strong. She Slime's not going to have what we need. Let's take care of breeding the heal slime. We need to get it something that has Health Professional. It reduces the cost of healing spells. Kind of keep them in the back lines just to heal people for free. So Farouz can give us Sea Urchin. Can anybody else do it? Shmoopy, Jargon, Critical Massacre? What the shit is that? That thing looks really cool. Critical Massacre. Doubles the chance of landing a critical hit. That could be pretty good for some enemies. Let me see if I can get a different character to give us Jargon. Green Dragon too. Whoa! Look at all that stuff. Right, big hitter. Increase damage up by attacks. Dragon Lore is its skill set. That gets us a bunch of breaths. Yeah, I think we want this. So Shmoopy is going to make us a green dragon here. Dragon Lore for sure. Attack boost. Thunder and agility boost. Yeah, Critical Massacre is indeed an awesome name. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Alright, so Celsius. Oh really, it takes 2 party slots? Didn't notice that. Good to know. We'll just bank him for now then. Anyway, back to trying to get an upgraded Big Slime. I think it might have to be Bruce, unfortunately. Nobody else that can get it for me. Unless if I wait a bit to level somebody else up. I have to have him in the back row. What does Aquapothecary do? Heal, water spell, sultry dance, mid heal, missed me, geyser. Interesting. Maybe we'll just hold off then until we can find another breeding partner for the heal slime. I see. Keep an eye out for next time then. Stumpy grubs. I guess we could make him into a heal slime, and then upgrade that heal. Well, it's going to start at level 1, so that wouldn't work. Grubs, this needs to pass down Metal Slash, so I need to be careful to pick somebody that's really helpful for that. I don't think I have right now, so maybe it's not the best time to breed grubs just yet. So let's not. Alright, Bruce. We need to find someone to switch you out for. Get Bad Egg back, but. Bruce and. Stump Chump. Rebel Rouser might be nice. What do we get from Saboteur? Accelerate Sap. Ooh, debuffs. I might actually want some of those. What is Kasap like the opposite of buff? Reduces their defense. Sap. Greatly decreases defense of a single enemy. I might want that actually. I mean, who else would I use? Anyone that's similarly interesting? Let's try switching Bruce out of here. Bruce can breed with multiple folks here. So he was Winky do. Seal Desperado. Increase the chance of landing a critical hit when HP is extremely low. Okay. Probably never even use that. Seal. Looks like it stops them from using abilities. Not that exciting. Stumpy. Little Scrubs. Who we need to hold on to for something else. Warsted. Oh yeah. Hiru Voodoo. Ooh, Counter Striker. That's what I think it is. May launch a counterattack when attacked. Maybe we'll do that one. Let's hit squat. Multiple attacks in succession. I think that sounds more fun than counter striking. So we'll do agility boost, Dark Knight, and Kraken Zap versus Sizzle Zap. Crack Zap, Frost Slash, Hallowed Slash, Zap, and Crackle. Sizz and Zap. Sizz, Charge Slash, Zap, Hallowed Slash, Sizzle Zapple. I think since he's ice, we probably want the Kraken Zap instead, so let's do that. Hooray! This one should have been Celsius. Oh well. Nanny, huh? Man, I got a totally new party. It's pretty exciting. See if there's any more breeding I want to do. I think I might be done for now. We can get Stumpy with somebody who doesn't matter, maybe. Stumpy and Andrea gets us a Fungal, but we already have one, so. Can we get a Weedy? Ooh, that gives you Health Professional. Yeah, I'm down to have another healer. Seems good. And then what was under Slimer? Just had. Hold on 1 second, let me pop back here. Whoosh and Scent. Whoosh says swoosh, gust slash. So he doesn't have any heal spells by default, even though he has Health Professional. So we want to give him another Green Finger. Squelch Tingle mid heal eventually. Do that. Alright. Right, Kelvin. Barn Heights. Now we're cooking with gas. Right. Who else would I take? Could have made the jargon, but that's okay. Take someone else that's almost level 10, so we can have more breeding folks here. Who's really close? 139. Yeah, bring Buzz Buzz. I think we need more minus. Let's try to do that for a bit. Let's take Sassafras. Yeah, perfect. Thanks, dude. Alright, we're gonna have to get into some quick battles just to level the party up since they all just dropped down to level 1. Try to distribute some of their new skill points as well. So Tinker. Put in 1 point to get heal. Attack boost. Grab attack +3. Enough to get crack. Do I really want to invest in that? I think we'll just keep doing attack boost actually. HP boost. I'll hold on to the other points until I can actually get something interesting. Let's get some of the easy stuff here. And then we'll try out Klepto Clobber, why not? And Material Whirl and all that other fun stuff. Maybe the Metal Slash. Nanny. Has 8 in agility boost. 12 points to spend. I don't know if I really need Undead Undoer. Some of that other stuff isn't as exciting. Yeah, I'm down with that. Okay, cool. Let's see what y'all got. Try to get up to mid-heal here. At least get enough for a heal. Put the rest into trying to get mid-heal. Sassafras. You're just here to get XP, so I don't need to worry about you too much. Let's re-equip everybody. Without having recruited a Metal Slime Namaku, or without having ever beaten a Metal Slime to get all the XP? Someone's welcome to just answer that in chat. I assume it's very possible. Let's see who all can use swords now. Just Tinker, but I think it's worth the investments. Cutter's Axe. I think that's actually technically new. I don't remember seeing it before. Iron Claws. Cutter's Axe I think is the best thing we can grab here. So, being able to kill metal slimes is probably really good. The XP they give certainly saves you some grinding elsewhere. Alright, let's go progress the story some more. We spent a little bit breeding monsters, pretty happy with where we're at. And try to get into some fights to level these guys up, but now everybody's level 1. Won't be great for, I'm presuming, is a boss fight coming up pretty soonish. Let me just try fighting some of these cats, they're not too bad. They use crack, which can hit pretty hard, but other than that... I hope the Yeti is immune to ice, if nothing else. Get him, A. Ow. they hit pretty hard still. Cool. Help a little bit. Have to bring it back off. Oh man, so many resources now for keeping everybody at full health. Maybe I should just never breed the heal slime, just keep them in the back line as a huge healing battery out of combat. We're gonna warp to the destination eventually. I kinda wanna get everybody to at least level 5 though before I do that. Oh, that's the worst. I had to install some separate software for the trackpad on my laptop because it was so wonky. And you guys tried the Steam controller? Picked one up on the summer sale, and it's pretty neat. There's a couple PC games. Andrew doesn't really like playing with a mouse and keyboard, and it kind of lets you get away with playing with the controller. The reason I mentioned is that the controller kind of feels like a trackball, like the mouse part of it. The way they use the force feedback is actually pretty cool. If you swipe your thumb across it, it buzzes in a way that feels almost exactly like you just rolled a trackball, even though you didn't. Really customizable, which is sweet. Oh, it doesn't cost any money? No, just Klepto collaborate all day. Let's see what Material World does. Do extra damage to materials. I could get him to like always use the Klepto collaborate, that'd be great, but I don't think I have the power. Yeah, the Xbox One controller, I still prefer it for most games, but you can't use it for games that are mouse and keyboard only, so... Some of the button placement on it is kind of suspicious. That's probably my only complaint about it. If they had swapped the location of the trackpad thing and the face buttons, I'd probably like it better. Everybody off again real quick. Yeah, so like Pillars of Eternity, you can't play with a controller, but you could play it with the Steam controller. There are a lot of games that are built with controller in mind. I think that of stuff I've played on stream, I've had to use a mouse and keyboard for maybe 1% of the games I've played on stream, including stuff from Sublock. It'll probably go on sale again in the next Steam sale. I got it for like 25 bucks. All those double hits. It's pretty great. Alright, CS6 gun. Almost got folks to level 5. And he got some skill points. I think I was going to keep doing agility. The rest of their skill trees aren't as exciting. I'll probably drop Dark Knight next time, but we'll wait until we actually get something for leveling it. May as well keep our options open in the meantime. Forgot about the insane shipping costs. That's right. I had to pay like 10 bucks for shipping, and that's in the US. I imagine it's significantly worse in New Zealand. think Klepto Clobber isn't really worth using. I don't think I've seen it steal anything yet. I've had solar-powered calculators. That's been a thing for a long time. I have a Razer keyboard. I like it quite a bit. Attack boost. Yeah, why not? Remember the original Game Boy Advance, the best possible viewing conditions for it I thought were in natural sunlight. Terrible decision for gamers. Let's go... I just have to fight. I wonder if the multi-hit thing, like, actually affects his overall damage, or just kind of splits it into 2 swings. He kind of seems to be doing comparable damage to everybody else, but that could just be his stats. One more level for A. Then we'll zip over to the checkpoint we found. May as well trigger that pillar there and get the Hill Slime's MP back. I can use them again after I teleport. Pebbles. Yeah, we'll fight this guy, we'll hit the pillar, and then we'll teleport to the new area that we found. I might keep that brownie in my party for the rest of the game, unless if I can find another character that has both. Another monster that has Psycho and Talent Scout on him. It seems really good for recruiting monsters. More skill points, always fun. Might undo the points in Bounty Hunter since the skill tree kind of sucks. Find something that gives Metal Slash a little bit sooner, maybe. Yeah, I'll just hold on to these for now. I guess I get the defense boost. It's cheap. Cool. I remember whenever we use one of these, it's a good opportunity to save. Let's bounce. Bounce and zip to the checkpoint we found in this area and progress a little bit further. I think it's the southeast door? Question mark? I'll find out in a second. Wait, nope, it was the other door. I've chosen poorly. Play one of these things real quick, they're easy. Drop this stuff. Put them on. Actually, let me set their tactics here. Don't use magic, don't use magic. I think he does more damage by attacking and casting magic anyway. Oh, bummer. Don't like accuracy there. Oh, nice hit anyway. Good job, buddy. Hero formerly known as Mallets. Nice! Despite being accuracy down. Hopefully we kill him before he kills my Yeti. Fantastic. Fortune. Wonder why the Yeti is getting level ups faster. Maybe different monsters grow at different rates regardless of their other abilities. Different ranks or something like that. This was fun. That little substitute monster make it to level 10 yet? Almost, not quite. Our Knight's getting some good levels though. Like if one of them is just standing there not doing anything or reacting, maybe they drop something special when you fight them. We saw that with the machine parts we got from the group of 3 earlier. I don't know if that's actually true. By surprise. Awesome. Ruin the dream. Nice crit. Dang. Probably helps with metal slimes too, having the 2-hit attack. If you could get that with the crit boost ability, that would be pretty rad. 2 attempts per hit. Kind of like the Falcon's Slash in Dragon Quest VIII. Let's get that herb. But you can outrun most of the monsters in the game if you choose to. Make it mandatory. Another ice wall down here, we're gonna have to carry this thing down. There's gonna be a boss fight, now's the time. Music is just perfect for these monsters. Not Goku. Oh man, you called Lily saying you can do it. Really? You want me to fight that thing? You gotta be kidding me. You think that's possible just because it's stupid? Seems like a bit of a bad idea. Because if it forces us into a battle, then we know for sure that it's actually meant to be beatable at this stage. Hey Sornus, how you doing? Happy Tuesday. No, I gotta fight it for reals. That's super surprising. I forgot to save before I walk out here. So much curry. I'm jealous. I haven't had curry in a while. We don't have any restaurants near us, and Andrea doesn't care for it as much because she's wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Baby Bjorn. Let's get this psych up train rolling here. Go and do an exploratory attack. Just probably heal every turn here. So never healed this guy in the first place. I like really spicy curry. It's okay to be wrong about people. So I haven't had the right kind of curry. That's a baby Bjorn. Ow. Okay. Oh, that he hits twice. Okay. Okay, that's reasonable. Oh wait, no, that's really damages. Okay, go. Second up. And if he had heal, that would be really great. But alas, So I can, with regular medicines, medicinal herbs, I can undo the effect of its damage to a single party member. And with 2 herbs, or with a strong medicine, I can catch up a little bit, but I can't heal the whole party right now. Probably do a bigger heal this round if I actually want to win here. Oh shit! Oh, I forgot to... I meant to just have him attack. Maybe they'll hit so hard that they'll just beat him this round before he gets to go. Oh, that's gonna suck. Ow. Oof, no good. I'm gonna try using my other characters to try to just keep my big guy topped off. But I think they're gonna die as soon as they take any appreciable damage at all. Try buffing. He's already maxed out, isn't he? Nothing else I could use him for there. So my healing guy is gonna... Oh, he survived. Right on. Okay. Go ahead and attack again. Try to have him heal himself. I think we have a benefit in that the boss is super slow. Try using the medicinal for a bit. This might be doable with just constant healing and buffing. We'll see. Psyching up doesn't really seem to be necessary. I may as well just attack every turn. It's more useful for catching monsters at this stage, I think. Don't paralyze everybody, don't paralyze everybody. That's okay. Paralyze the one person that it's okay for him to paralyze. 33 out of 33. 24 out of 41, so let's cast heal. 82, 82. Buff this guy here. That's gotta wear off soon. It's not gonna help us with Flame Breath either very soon. Ow. This fight's hard. I'm surprised they're actually making this do it. And I'm down. I'm lucky he tends to go last, it looks like. I think I'm gonna be able to see how many hit points this guy has. I don't think there's like a scan or equivalent ability in Dragon Quest. You can just have to figure it out. Oh, that's so much better with buff up. Fantastic. Love you, buff. Just have them kill themselves. Spending MP, but they don't have anything else to spend on at the moment. I'll be more careful with spending later on if it becomes necessary. Okay, so the Heal Slime just lost its buff spell. We'll cast it next turn. That's okay. Worst things have happened. Just cast buff on yourself again, since you got the MP for it. This is probably the hardest boss fight I've ever played in like a Pokemon style game. Granted, I haven't played a Shin Megami Tensei game, which I understand are quite difficult, but this is kind of exciting for me, not used to monster-based games that are actually challenging. He's probably going to lose his buff spell soon as well, so be cognizant of that eventuality. Big damage. Okay, they both lost their buff on the same round. Red is physically attacking too, so that's kind of a bummer. Medicinal herb, attack, heal yourself, you need to buff him first, and then we can buff the guy. And I have to heal the heal slime soon, too. You can get away with doing that next turn, though. I've got medicinal herbs for days, so... Alright! Woohoo! Man, I was really worried about that fight. Just I screwed up that one round. A bunch of XP got wasted because we had 2 dead party members, but I'll give it to these guys. That seems good. Awesome. Level 10. Right there. A bunch of skill points, too. That went really well. Tinker, am I giving you anything? Probably more points in attack boost, right? Yeah. Those HP bonuses are not messing around. If I gave you 18, does that get you up to mid-heal? Oh, it does. Sweet. That's gonna be my only source of it, too. Heal becomes... Oh, that's interesting. It replaces heal with mid-heal. Wonder if that's an incentive to level them a certain way. You know, so that you get heal from one tree and mid-heal from another tree, since I assume it costs more MP to cast mid-heal. Are you able to freeze the extra curry soreness and have it as backup for later? The Infant Idol of Isolation. That was a tolerably good display, Notice you didn't help at all. What a butt. That is alive and well. Back to the rust bucket. About to get whatever's in her chest that's underneath the airship. To rescue one more person, and we found everybody. I forget who the last person was. Quite the bee's knees. You're not gonna give me your chest? I should probably just open it anyway. Don't say anything. She better have. I'm gonna be disappointed if she didn't. Let's switch these folks back out. Having these two as backup is great. We can kind of just create an engine where Tinker does all my damage. They keep everybody alive if we get into another nasty boss fight like that. Maybe save too, now that I'm thinking about it. All this money we're sitting on as well. Jeez. This Tinker could technically level up an additional time. Or breed an additional time, I should say. That time she doesn't have to tell you to do it. Neutral ground, huh? That make us more likely to encounter enemies that are neutral. Lures neutral enemies into battle. The effect wears off after the battle. Something we want to hold on to for a really long time. Then we gotta rescue Melanie, and then we rescue all the crew members. I know we can do that. Deposit all my money, so we don't lose it if we die. Nothing else to spend anything on right now. Go check in and see if there's anyone else I want to breed here. I might actually want to do some. I may possibly, yes, let's see. So if we went with Tinker, what would we make? Snapdragon? No. Tinker's got what right now? He's got like... Psycho is the big thing, so we'd want to make somebody else that can make Psycho, so... I think we're doing a Hammerhood, but it's less interesting. And Rebel Rouser is pretty good, but... Probably not gonna screw this guy up. Right. Talent Scout, but no Psycho. Okay, so Tinker is not gonna be breeding today. Who else can switch now? How about... Scrubs. Anything interesting now? Scrubs can make a talent scout, but the dancer tree is kind of shitty, so I don't want that. Oh, Tinker is neutral gendered. Alright, well, let's see what we can do, given that. I didn't realize that at first. Spaz can make a lump wizard. Handpiper. Leftover curry pizza sounds delicious. Super jelly right now. I don't know that I actually want to read any of these folks. Maybe the Teal Slime if we can find somebody interesting. Lump Wizard, we want someone that's got Health Professional. Oh, Lump Wizard is Health Professional. Huh. Could maybe justify this. Healer, Agility Boost. We'd have to pass down Healer. Yeah, I think let's do that. Healer... Where's Berserker? Well, I can press this to see what they sell, that's good. Probably Agility Boost, actually. Maybe Bang and Whoosh. Ah, but his MP is going to drop so low, and him having a shit ton of MP is a big part of why he's great right now. I guess I can always go in and look at what options I can get out of it. He probably gets a bunch of MP when he levels up more, though. Yeah, let's just do it. You are good. Right. This guy can beat Kelvin. You guys just gonna keep going like Jules and Watt and Bremstrelung. Sassafras we're gonna want to breed with somebody who's not neutral, is he? Oh boy. Yeah. Could do Great Saber Cub as hit squad. Could be worth it. Think about it. Bag of Laughs. No. Bubble Slime. Oh, cool. I kind of want Bubble Slime eventually, but not losing a healer. I guess he could still heal technically. What did Poisonous and Crafty? Poisonous. Inflict poison on enemies upon being attacked. Crafty Poisoner. Reduces enemies' resistance to poison. Slimer. Oh, that's just kind of a weak heal we kind of sort of already have access to. Yeah, let's not do that. It's not so good. I think we want the Great Saber Cub, which technically is something that I could recruit right now. Right, so Naturalist and Prison Says we have available to pass down, right? They don't want any of those though. Naturalist. Yeah, it's not so exciting. Presences. Also not that exciting. Just take defense boost. Wisdom boost. I guess you're forced to take 3, huh? Okay. Well, Naturalist is a little bit more interesting. The leftover unspent points just roll over, I guess. I don't get. I guess I should say leftover spent points. I'll keep with the pattern. Check out what this guy's deal is here. Choose. So Synthesize, synthesize, synthesize. You know it, buddy. The main party hasn't really changed, but our backup party has. Like in Fahrenheit. Okay, so we gotta put in a few more points to get buff, which I think we definitely want. What does Heartbreaker do again? Heartbreaker. Damage to the target that can cause them to miss a turn. Nothing in there except Hatchet Man is really interesting, and that's going to take forever to get to, so I'll just go for the defense boost. What does Wisdom do again? Does it just make you... Is it like the healing ability? This particular character doesn't have access to healing, so let's get the HP up. I guess you get MP up from that, that's kind of nice. I want to breed something onto Kelvin that can give me MP up later. The Wisdom Tree. As much healing as humanly possible. We didn't unlock a new area this time, so I'm curious where they're going to send us. Maybe they just want us to go back and fight the giant worm and the giant demon. Maybe I should go do the next step of the monster challenge, because we don't have a new area to explore. And then maybe we have to go fight some of the other big monsters now that we're stronger. Do the monster challenge first, see what happens. Throw a save here too. Gotta talk to the funky mole guy, right? What's up, dude? Most righteous welcome to the human brother bearing mysterious. Frankie? Can you dig it? We're all healed up and good to go, too. Well, oh, we can't give them orders here, that's right. Hopefully they'll be smart enough to fight the heal slime first. Good job. They were, in fact, smart enough to do that. Buff up's gonna be rough, though. Does this party even have magic anymore? I think that this guy does. Hit the one that has buff on him. Perfect. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted to happen. Insufficient MP. You have to do 3 battles to win, if I recall. Just get money, no XP. Down deep and prepare to battle. Now it's time for round 2. Put him back on Doku's magic until it matters. Yeah, Tinker is so strong right now. The first monster we ever bred in the 2nd stage of breeding. Kill the mole before he uses his ability. Yes, fantastic. I'm really happy with the power of our team right now. I think we're doing really well. Different varieties of slimes. I wouldn't be surprised. Slimes are really popular from this series, right? They even made it in the Final Fantasy XIV Dragon Quest crossover event. Oh, this is a cool party, thematically. Man, my little Tinker has like over 100 hit points now, I just noticed. It's really cool. Counter Striker. I didn't hit that hard. Yeah, I feel like they could do that, right? They could just take all of the monsters that exist in Dragon Quest and make a slime version of all of them. It's a pretty great hat. Awesome. I'm still not sure if they used those like family targeting abilities smartly. It would be nice if they did, but I'm not sure. Spiky-headed dude from Topside wins rank E. Is there a like adjective in Japanese that means like spiky-haired? I feel like I see that description for characters in these games all the time. Spiky-headed hero. Battle Pip. See if that's an upgrade for anybody. For the real deal. What's up? Nope, some of the other regions to check out. Hey Chubbs, how you doing? Happy Tuesday or Wednesday. You doubt in the downright funky and most righteous words of Don Mole? Awesome. And does he heal me for free? That would be a really nice gesture of quality of life. Or do I have to port back? It did heal me for free, man. This game has only a very few things that are not. It has a lot of quality of life features. I'm really impressed with it on the whole. I wasn't expecting that coming into it. Can you guys use that battle whip? Oh, it's a decent item, but I guess I could put it on Fahrenheit if I rotate them in. I'll probably just keep using them for casting though. Okay, make them slightly less bad. Go ahead and save real quick, and then we'll attempt rank D with the same party since they seem to be pretty good. And progress. The game also feels generally pretty fast, which I like. Pokemon, in comparison, even today, like as the games come on and go on, like they feel longer, and the time it takes to get through dialogue options gets longer and longer. It doesn't feel that quick. You know, just make the battle happen, and make the animations play as quickly as possible. Well, similar art style. The creator of Dragon Quest, or rather the artist behind Dragon Quest, is the same as the artist behind Dragon Ball Z, Akira Toriyama. This is Dragon Quest is a long-standing Japanese RPG series. Alongside Final Fantasy, it's probably the most well-known. I think it's a bit more popular. Dragon Quest is more popular in Japan than Final Fantasy is. Final Fantasy is more popular in the West. It used to be called Dragon Warrior back in the day. And this is the series take on Pokemon. So you collect monsters from the game and you battle with them in RPG fights like this last one. Yeah, that would be nice, Spiky. I guess that is something that's missing. You kind of have to dive into each of their statistics to see that stuff. I don't think that's an optional thing that I can enable. You wouldn't be remiss to think that the protagonist looks like Goku. It's common feedback. Akira Toriyama kind of has the same set of like 30 characters that he likes to draw. You might want to... Well, we'll see how much Tinker can hold on his own. He's pretty buff, but I don't know if he can take an entire couple rounds of enemies by himself. I'll try getting these down to a single enemy and then we'll try to heal himself up a little bit, because I can't use healing here. Played Dragon Warrior back on the NES. Yeah, it's the same series. It's been around for a really long time. He can still potentially heal himself. I'm not bad, I'm gonna kill him. Womp womp. wiped out. So this tier is quite a bit harder, or at least I can't get away with just not paying attention, so I should probably sub somebody out. So I think we'll swap one of my healing characters in this time. Let's see, who do I want to bring in? Probably Fahrenheit. Higher chance of surviving. Guess we'll sub out Nanny for now. Although Nanny has more hit points. Let's take out A for a bit. We'll set them to heal each round, and that should maybe catch us up since we can't use items here. I played Dragon Warrior for the NES. I think I got like 70% of the way through it, but never finished it. The only Dragon Quest game I've beaten is Dragon Quest VIII, and soon this one, I think. Progressing through it. Show No Mercy. I don't think it'll go well. Usually in the game, you're able to give direct orders to party members. So you can say, you attack this person with this ability, but in this particular mode that we're in right now, Monster Scout Arena, you're forced to let them fight based on their AI, and you can give them some general direction, like say focus on healing, or use attacks, or don't use magic. Yeah, that's something that I don't really like about the Dragon Quest series, that, you know, it's kind of expected that the series be grindy, so they haven't really taken any efforts to change it. In the same way that every Final Fantasy game tries to really wildly innovate on the last entry in the genre, every Dragon Quest game is trying to be nostalgic and changes almost nothing. I think when they really want to do something crazy, they spin off. They do Dragon Quest Heroes or Dragon Quest Monsters or what have you. This is where we wiped last time, so we'll see how we do with the healer in our party this time. Ow. That hurts. To some extent, there's something to be said for that. Like, Final Fantasy has gone astray from innovation in the past. Final Fantasy VIII was a little bit too different. Final Fantasy XIII was a little bit too different. Can't find out if you've got the next best thing if you don't try. And to double check, I think that mid-heal costs 2 MP instead of 1 MP with this trait. Let's see after this fight, or after this arena it's up to. Yeah, it looks like it costs 2. Maybe you do want to have 2 sources of heal, so you can have a cheaper heal if you need it. Perfect. Cast your magic on Tinker. You can take the damage. Good, I was about to say. Oh, I didn't actually do that much more damage than just physically attacking him. Surprising. Probably need to stop him from using magic after this fight here. Don't use magic, and show no mercy. Put him back on healing for the next round. Should be fine. Awesome. That went much better than the first attempt on this tier. Thought we could just tank and spank it. Face roll through it. I can totally dig it, Don Mole, you know it. No mercy. Oops. Mix it up. What is that? Sports spells and abilities. We'll do focus on healing, I think. They'll probably get some damage in before they get to heal in the first turn anyway. Okay, good. Oh, that would be perfect for a mid-heal. Please use mid-heal on the Yeti. Nice. Living the dream. Oh god, what does that do? Oh, didn't find out, thank god. I wish I could get them to focus down the mannequin. I don't want any debuffs here. But lucky their Heartbreaker can make you miss your turn. No worries, Namako. Welcome back. Shit. Oh, that did NP damage. Okay, so we really don't want him using that on our healer. That would be bad news bears. Or could top himself off here if we're lucky. Good. Yeah, I see he was pretty smart, actually. Sultry dance. Can you hear yourself? That seems correct. He's got 3 heals left in him, but I think we're going to win this fight before it becomes a problem. Don't get any XP anyway, so if people die, it doesn't really matter. You can probably switch him off healing after this round. Get some extra damage. Oh, there he goes. Even though I put him on focus on healing, he still attacked there since it wasn't really necessary. I appreciate that. Is that enough? Awesome. Decent amount of gold for it, too. Spiky-headed dude from Topside wins rank D. Pair of metal claws. Now that might actually be an upgrade for somebody. We'll take a look at this fight. A mole of my word. It's a treacherous trail call Cragravation. Top of those cliffs, you'll find a bona fide VIP, one of the greatest of all beasts. Thanks, dude. Hopefully I can teleport out of here. I don't have to walk outside. Dim and distant past, the people here escape this island. They did it by hitching a ride on the back of a giant bird. I know, I wonder if it's the Imperia goddess from Dragon Quest VIII. Or, you know, something with the same character model. Yeah, plenty area names. Trepidation, Isolation. Save real quick, and then we'll pop over there. We might actually have to walk there. Let's see. Spring A back in the party. And will let us port. No, go outside. Doubt back was pretty good too. Wonder what their names were in Japanese. They're doing the same, like, motion puns. No enemies here that I haven't captured yet, are there? Go see these guys. We might actually be buff enough to be able to take on the giant monsters from these early zones, but I don't want to mess around with it just yet. Zoom. Exit out. With the metal claws are an upgrade for anybody as well. Oh wow, they're actually... I guess it's an upgrade for Nanny. Really glad they just have that button. It's going well, Leon. It's really good progress in this game. Seeing a bit of the depth in the breeding system, which is really cool. I think I'd refer it to the breeding system in, like, Pokemon. Pokemon's breeding system has a lot of depth, but it's... I don't know, it's difficult to probe, I think. You can't just kind of like casually play the game and understand how to breed correctly there. There's a lot of hidden values and stats, and this game kind of puts it all in front of you. I guess I am like Googling what the abilities and traits do, and it's giving me a bit of a benefit. So normally you have to actually breed them to see what it does. Alright. You would like to name a monster, you can do !DQM, followed by the name you'd like to use for the monster, or you can just leave it blank if you know you're going to be in chat, because you're probably going to recruit one of these scorpions here. So I'm going to try to. Leave it so there's just one of them, so we don't have to take a bunch of damage while we recruit. Psych up, and then just focus down the middle one. That should be okay. Oh, how'd it go? Alright, I love when enemies have those Earthbound style pass their turn. Assesses the situation. Does nothing about it. Perfect. Psych up to 100 with the 2 front party members, and then we'll try to scout it. Poison? That's probably not worth cleansing it. Question mark? How many in there are? 4? I'll risk it for now. We'll see how much damage it actually does. Oh, is that how you popped in, Chubbs? Awesome. I know, right? Stream was a little rough around the edges back then. It's still improving now, obviously, but we're in a very different place now than we were when we first started. I think Mario RPG was the second game I played on Twitch after Earthbound and Mother 3. We'll do more Mario RPG games in the future for sure. Still need to do Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, and some of the Mario and Luigi titles. Oh, nice, Leon. I think that's just what they're looking for, right? They're making sure that you can actually do stuff. You don't just have a resume that says you can do stuff. Alright, let's go for the scouts. Fingers crossed. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. That's pretty good. That's even better. Don't even need to attack him 3 times. You just started Thousand Year Door? Oh, you're in for a treat. It's probably one of the best RPGs of all time. It's very, very, very good. I think I've got a pattern. If there's nobody in the naming queue, I'm just going to name everybody after scientific units of measure that are named after people. We're going to keep rotating somebody in to see what their abilities are. If it's a job that expects that you have a PhD in physics, it's probably less true, Namaku, but definitely heard that in that field before. Alright, so I guess Kelvin's gonna be our out-of-combat healer. Unless we can find a way to get to a regular healing ability over at Fahrenheit. Maybe I can move Kelvin into my main party, get him some level ups and more MP. He used to be the heal slime and was just gushing MP, but alas, no longer. Skill points to distribute out here. Oh, I can get wisdom boost, I think, is what we're looking for. Nothing here yet. What does Watt have? Hive Mind? Buff, Snooze, Heartbreaker, Sleep Sock. Okay, stuff that I don't care about. Sorry, Watt. Let's actually kill a scorpion this time. Get some XP for my man Kelvin. So he can be a better out-of-combat healer. Maybe we'll get a preemptive strike? Question mark. Ooh. Do I want to recruit that bird? I don't want to recruit that bird. Alright. Sorry, Kelvin. Next round. We're on a mission from God. I'll try to do it without psyching up. It might actually be a little excessive. We'll give it one try without psyching up, and then we'll psych up next time. It's nice being able to make it near certainty, though, with that ability. A little bit more stressful before when we weren't sure. We'll do one round of psyching up, just because it's free to do it. We do have a Fahrenheit. I forget which monster is Fahrenheit. Let's see what happens when we just scout. Without changing anything else. Guessing that the double strike ability for the Yeti doesn't count for scouting. Well, maybe it does. 47% is not 100% though. Failed to scout. Piss it off too? We pissed it off. That's okay. Next one. Get some XP in this fight. I'll go ahead and swap out the Yeti and then Dr. Lump. Solar the entire party in agility boost, I think. Act more quickly. Level 4, nice. Plus 22 MP, okay, I think we made the right decision by evolving him from, or synthesizing him, I should say, into Kill Slime anyway. We'll keep him in the main party. It looks like you can switch monsters without passing the turn, that's great. I wish that were true in Pokemon. I feel like the game would be more interesting. Well, maybe it wouldn't work in Pokemon because your turns occur simultaneously, don't they? So it wouldn't work for PvP if you could switch out simultaneously. You could just keep, or unless if you could only get one switch per turn, maybe. Let's murder these guys. And then we'll actually psych up this time to catch the bird. That'd be awesome. Now I should heal the Mallet guy. Just saw how low and healthy he is. Psych. Psych. Attack. It'd be nice if you still got XP for the round if you go with this approach of attacking some of them and then scouting the remaining enemy, but I guess you also just end the battle if you choose to scout from the beginning. That's another solution. Just my strategy of trying to psych up to 100 makes that difficult to get away with. Is the bluffing on type still a thing though? Because like, I think in the most recent versions of the game, you see the entire enemy party. It used to be that that was a hidden variable. I feel like there's a way to do it. Maybe give you one switch per turn or something. I hear your point, it would complicate it, especially in the end game. I don't think Accelerado increases its evasion, I think it's just how quickly it gets to act. Need to worry about that, making it harder to capture. Fingers crossed. That's looking better. 50% from one attack that time. There we go. Don't even need to think about it. Let's go with... and we'll see how we do. I see, Leon, that makes sense. Yeah. Sure. Ooh, what was he? Sorry, this was level 9, that's cool. Bird Brain, Celerottle, stuff that's not too exciting. Well, we'll keep him in the substitute, give him the level 10s so we can use breeding fodder. Yeah, I'll take a look at it after stream, HDL. It might be a little bit too big. It needs to be 18 pixels by 18 pixels, but I'll see if I can shrink it down. We'll talk to you when you actually get to 240 hours. Alright, let's go ahead and kill everybody. Get that much needed XP. I might sub in my healer guy, the Lumpy Wizard. Get him some more MP. Hit. I should have used the herb. Hopefully Nady will survive. We're not far into this area, so we could always back out. Oh, well. Guess if the need is severe enough, even if you have show no mercy, they'll still go ahead and toss a heal out. That's good to know. I'm actually really impressed at the AI in this game if you pick the fight command. Lumpy Space Wizard. I'm trying to catch up on Adventure Time. I'm behind by like 4 episodes from the newest season. But it seems like they're just kind of getting better and better. Stakes miniseries was fantastic. Wow, he's already caught up in MP. That's fantastic. Just from getting into like 2 battles, he has as much MP as he had at like level 13 as a heal slime. Good old Lumpy Wizard. Man, something just fell on me. What shit is this thing? Hey! Thank you for subscribing!
You're super awesome. Thanks, appreciate that.
If you subbed, let me know who you are in chat. Patreon just tells me your first name that you put in, so if you didn't put in your Twitch name, I don't actually know who you are. But yeah, welcome. Thank you for subbing. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and kill these guys. Thanks, Chubbs. Man, I'll get you hooked up. So here's the deal. Patreon bills on the 1st of the month. So you'll get all of your like perks and stuff. So you'll be able to submit a game per sub-block, play whatever game you choose for an hour every couple of months or so, whenever you get drawn. You'll get more points so you can vote on games more often, and some other stuff that's listed there. So that'll just occur either on August the 1st, which is the next billing date, or you can just send the pledge amount if you want to activate them early. But yeah, thanks so much. That's awesome. Welcome. I think we can kill this scorpion here. Yeah, unfortunately the Patreon alerts don't work the same as the rest of the Twitch alerts, so the frame is kind of wonky, but it works. Gets the message across. Let's finish off the scorpion. Well, we can probably have them psych up. Yeah, that's another Twitch alerts thing. Sometimes it dies. I can try to respawn it. It's not there, I don't know. There it is. Got a big list in front of me. This guy can be burned. I think next, if no one added something into the queue, I would have gone with Beckerall. Yeah, thanks for that, Zup. I was able to get it back. I finished converting to OBS Studio, that should be fixed. That seems good. I feel like psyching up goes faster in this game than in Dragon Quest VIII, but I might be making that up. I feel like it took one additional step to get to 108, and then it wasn't guaranteed then. It was in this one. Yeah. Andrea talks about pico barns all the time. My wife Andrea is a physicist, so there's a bunch of people from the physics community in that chat. Let's go ahead and try to scout, see what happens. This guy probably has really high defense. Isn't it like a representation of cross-section? Is that right? Failed to scout 80%. Oh, that's a super bummer. Alright, we gotta psych back up and try again. That sucks though. You sister hate. Is it is it literally meant like after the idiom couldn't hit the broadside of a barn? Like, because it's talking about the chance to interact, so to speak, is what you're talking about when you say cross-section? I'm totally butchering this, but I thought it was like, because it's the chance to interact of two things being like hurled at each other, you use barn in the sense of the idiom that you couldn't get it to collide with the broadside of a barn. But tell me if I'm just making that up. Awesome. Cross-section is a weird concept for me. I didn't even take high school physics, so I have this kind of interesting knowledge of physics that's just the very narrow area of my wife's research, and none of the like supplemental knowledge around it. Occasionally I hear a word that I recognize. Heard a little bit of an anecdote. It's about the extent for me though. Probably want to be able to decrease this guy's defense. I don't think I have anyone that can do it right now. People are missing, that sucks too. But shit, man. 9%'s not happening, I didn't think so. I really want to get a Rubble Slime in my party though. Let's go, we'll make it. Got patience. This guy can be barn. If he's gonna cast buff, we pretty much just have to wait for that to wear off, or this isn't gonna happen. I don't think I have anyone that can, like, do any sort of debuffing on him right now. I could maybe consider switching out the Yeti, just to at least heal up the party. Yeah. I guess the idea is that it's supposed to be a transition, right? Abilities is it's just like mid-heal, no particular special. So we'll just bring in Lumpy Wizard to heal everyone. You kind of get some control over what classes you're taking, that sort of thing. We'll put him on focus. Chubbs, I think you might be the first person in my stream's history to subscribe before following. Welcome. I had a couple people come in from YouTube though, that's really cool. Is it like a Mario RPG video that you just stumbled on? We'll just do fight here. He doesn't like surprise physically attack at some point. Isolate teenagers from regular population. He can't stack buff, can he? He might actually be able to stack buff. Well, we'll just keep Psych up until that wears off. It's our only real choice here, I think. Can't Psych higher than 100, but we can keep our current Psych level. Yeah, I've been noticing that lately too. I don't know. They must have changed something on Twitch's end. Ah, Undertale. Fantastic. A couple people in here from Undertale. I think I've had much more success from the YouTube video of Undertale than from the actual Twitch playthrough. A lot of people like cruise Twitch for blind playthroughs. They just kind of, that's what they consume. They pop in, they watch it, and then they move on. I think we're just gonna try scouting him. I don't think we can stop him from casting buff. We can always psych back up if it fails, and he's eventually gonna run out of MP as well. Oh, that wasn't too bad, considering that he's got a gigantic buff. Oh, I should have switched out the lumpy wizard guy. Come on! Superstitiously pressing the button. Bummer. Okay, he's not pissed at us yet. That's cool. How did you discover Twitch, Namaku? Actually curious to hear the story on that. I need to know how people stumble on this site. I think I had watched precisely 2 Twitch streams before becoming a streamer. I had watched, I think, Twitch Plays Pokemon and maybe a little bit of GDQ. We're gonna recruit this guy and name him Barn, damn it. It's gonna happen. Just you wait. Gotta get RNGesus to smile on us. Alright, now his defense is back down, so as long as he doesn't cast buff next turn, we should have a pretty decent chance of capturing him. That was a pretty awesome experiment. It was one of those things that Twitch had no idea was going to be a thing. I think they've made a category for it now. I never watched Twitch Plays Dark Souls because I hadn't played the game yet, but I might go back and watch those VODs at some time. It seems pretty awesome. Oh, that's really cool, Namaku. Oh, that's a bummer. Big miss there. If that had hit, we would have had a 100% chance. He just has a really good evasion, apparently. Woohoo! Man. Most time spent recruiting a single monster so far. Oh, and he starts at level 10, so I can breed him immediately. That is super swell. Thanks, Leon. What's about the birds? See what the steal is. High school came to its own during the Great Depression. Most American teenagers are being employed working on family farm businesses. Great Depression. School. They removed teenagers from already oversaturated labor pool and created industrial jobs. Interesting. Really? Has that... So how has that spread to outside of the United States then? Because elementary, middle, and high school is pretty standard now, isn't it? I might be revealing my ignorance in case it's not. That's super interesting, though. Alright, let's save, since it took us forever to get that frickin' rubble slime. Too many Christmas. And let's look at the skills on the rubble slime. What's up, Barn? Bang and Sizz. Oh, he gets Boom? I think Boom is like a big AoE attack, right? Engulfs all enemies in a large explosion. It's not that unreasonable to go for. We'll see what he breeds into. Great. I guess there's a lot of stuff. Oh, it's another monster. Is it a fire monkey guy? Infernape? It's really funny. Dancing Flame. It is an accurate description of that enemy. We'll try to recruit him and then I'll pop back into the base and maybe do some more monster breeding. Oh, that's really interesting. Even for like unskilled labor. Huh. Yeah, I've tried to craft the way that I talk about the need for education, especially in subjects that don't interest you. I've had some younger kids pop into chat that complain about school and they say something like, oh, it's so frustrating that I have to take calculus even though I'm never going to use it. And I've heard a lot of like, education celebrities approach it different ways. I think that it's not really teaching you these specific facts, it's teaching you how to think and problem solve. And the fact that you're not going to use this particular system from calculus ever again isn't relevant. It's that you're learning how to work your way around a problem. But that's usually not very convincing for people when I use that argument, you know. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Oh wow, you've been on Twitch since 2010, Spiky. Far, way ahead of me. I didn't even know it was a thing. I didn't know about Justin TV. I guess that if you started streaming back when Twitch first got started, you'd basically be guaranteed to be partnered by now. Almost independent of your quality, just because there was a huge sudden demand and very little supply. And you would just pretty much automatically have viewers almost no matter what you were playing. No, I love calculus, so I'm not trying, I just picked on it as something random that probably a lot of people won't use in their adulthood. There are certainly ideas in calculus that are really useful for kids to understand. Like the whole idea of limits and things, gradual change and approaching infinity. That is something that you don't really get an intuition for if you haven't any experience with calculus at all, that I think is useful to everybody. But even that is kind of hard to explain to a annoyed, angry, angsty high schooler about why they should learn it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Right, Chubbs. I'm excited to see. We have a friend in Columbus. Hold on, I've got a list of names. Let's go with. I already got Celsius since he's a heat guy. Already got Joule. How about we fit Becquerel? We're going to be over a little bit, but I can make it work. Yeah, it would be nice if they had like an essential life skills class. I think that would help with people complaining about, I didn't learn about credit scores in school, but I had to learn this, you know, shit about history that I'm never going to use. Giga inch. Alright, let me check out the skills on this guy. Anyway, we have a friend who was a physicist, and she left academia and currently works for McGraw-Hill, which is one of the big textbook companies. And she was telling us about some of the big ideas that they have for just revamping the way education works using technology, and some of it's really cool. One of the concepts is instead of having teachers be like a lecturer at the front of the class, you tend to consume the lectures via like YouTube videos at home. And then you go into class to do practice work, and your teacher is there to assist individual students if they get stuck on something. And everybody is working independently on their own coursework based on however quickly they're moving through it. So if you're moving really, really fast through the content, you get to move on to the next step immediately. And if you're moving slower, you get to spend more time on it. Which kind of removes the problem that at least I had in school, where in certain classes I would just be bored to death, you know. At needing to repeat and practice something that I felt like I was doing pretty well at, and then other kids would get left behind or feel bad. Giga Inch could be an SI. Fire at the Disco. They need to increase the name length significantly, right? Well, I think that the system has it set up such that it's definitely more work for the teacher, right? But the system has it set up such that the teacher has a dashboard that's feeding them all kinds of information about the individual students. So it'll tell you that, hey, you know, this student's been working through this problem set and they got stuck on this kind of problem. Like they got stuck on fractions for this amount of time, but move through all the other problems at this speed. So maybe they're having a problem with fractions. Maybe you should go over and sit with them for a bit and try to help them out so that they're not stuck there anymore. Whereas the current classroom model, you know, they would spend a preset amount of time on fractions, then they just move on. And if you didn't catch it, you're screwed for the rest of the semester. Factory to produce citizens. That's a fun way to think about it. Becquerel can immediately breed. Curious if he can make anything that's like a higher level creature. Okay. Not obviously, at least. How about Barn? What can we make? I can make a Jargon. I kind of wanted one of those anyway. Make some Jargon. Angel Eel. We wanted Critical Massacre. Oh, Angel Slime has Health Professional. Like, man, I want all these. So let's get the Jargon first. Pick which abilities I want. So we'll take Defense Boost. Should see what Tuffy affords. Yeah, well, I think that's what they're trying to solve with it, is that if you are anxious and stuck on something and you need more time, that the class doesn't just move past you and leave you behind the way that it does currently. Tuffy's got a couple things that are kind of cool. It's nothing outstanding. Miniature. So great. Agility boost, defense boost, and we'll try Tuffy. Alright, this can be Kevin, the Jargon. But of course, I think we need to consider the whole solution thing with a grain of salt. Like, it sounds amazing, but will it actually work in practice? Who knows? I will say that the current method of education we have was, like, grounded in 19th century single-room schoolhouses, and we haven't really changed it very significantly since then, even though we have all this technology that could, in theory, help. So I'm hopeful that we can do some cool stuff now. Fire Spirits. Do I really want any of these materials? I don't think so. I'll live with what I got for now, I think. Techno-Apple. Yeah. I agree, there's a really, like, over-the-top West Wing line where Sam Seaborn is arguing that schools should be palaces and we should treat teachers like one of the most important professions in the country and pay them tons of money and make it really, really competitive so that only the best teachers are working at every public school. Right now, it's hard to get that, you know. I can count on one hand the number of really good teachers that I have that stuck with me, and I remember their names. Hey, Retro, what's groovin'? Good seeing you. Yeah. I agree with the point. I wish we lived in a society where that could be true. I don't know that we do. At least not yet. Oh man, is that an imp? Crit imp, that's gonna be Giga Inch. These dancing demons. Oh, bummer, Retro. Ben eats earbuds. Let me throw him on cat cam real quick. Yes, I'm talking about you. Alright, Godspeed, Leon. Thanks for popping in. That's not Ben, it's more me. This thing. He, like, tracks down and eats all of our earbuds if we leave them out. I have a hoodie that has earbuds and, like, the little hoodie drawstrings are also earbuds, and he tracks them down and eats them. He smells the earwax or something. It's kind of gross. He's so soft and furry. You guys are just on that couch every day now. Leave that up for a bit. Too cute. Big yawn. Take out the minor bird here. Oh, this dude can heal. Wasn't expecting that. We have a bunch of dance abilities. We keep running through headphones all the time for that reason. Ben is a little bastard. Heckling Hector. Did that drop everybody's psych up status? Because if so, that sucks. Right, Jonas. No, I'm praising them. They have all kinds of places in the apartment that they could be sleeping, and they choose hang out in here. Kitties kind of sort of love us, but only because we feed them. Yeah, I know, right? Especially if it's something that you're carrying with you. I gotta be willing to spend money on headphones that I'm gonna wear in the apartment, but not that I'd bring with me for that exact same reason. Something could happen to them. So soft furry. Yeah, right, Kevin. Hooray! A happy ending for the rich people. Giga Inch. Let's see what his abilities are first. Dancer, Agility Boost, Heckling Hector, Craft Conquer. Yeah, I think we can. Use him for breeding though, for sure. Good luck here. Now that Keldon has 45 MP. Fantastic. Yeah. I feel like headphones are a space where it's pretty easy to get scammed. I think anything over $100 is probably pushing it a bit. There's the whole audiophile movement, right? Which... Oh my god, Ben. If you're not looking at the cat cam right now, you should. Yeah, earbuds, they make my inside of my ear hurt if I wear them for too long, so I try to wear these. I look like an ass if I'm walking around with these big fucking globular bones around my ears, so I rarely leave the home with them. Oh, so soft and furry. Oh, we just leveled up. Substitutes. I'll rotate him in to get some more levels. I'll just leave him in my party forever. Don't think I want mid-heal. I think I want just regular heal. Maybe I can get him another healing tree so he can have access to both of them. I think that's how it works. They start looking cool. See, that's a consideration that I just hadn't considered. Oh, interesting, Kevin. If I wear earbuds for longer than, I don't know, 10 minutes, they start to really irritate my ear. I don't know if it's connected to anything. Dermatitis. Let's see. Oh, sweet. Oh, good to know that I can interact with those things. Pinballs are guaranteed to do at least 1 damage to metal slimes, which are a great source of XP, so I definitely want those when we can get them. Good choice. Yeah. Beats by Dre is paying for cosmetics too, right? Right, yeah. There's definitely a spectrum of sound quality that's noticeable and appreciable by attentive humans, like, and it's different from person to person. So like, I'll notice audio popping and crackling issues that just drive me insane that my wife Andrea doesn't notice at all. But then I know people who are like a little bit too extreme with the audiophile thing and really insist that there's a difference between like platinum plated anti-demon HDMI cables and just regular HDMI cables, when clearly there's no difference there. So it gets to be hard to tell. It's hard to avoid bias, especially if you've spent the money on it, to be like, does this really sound $100 better than the $200 headphones? Cosmetic supplies, it looks good. Yeah, I don't like the look on Beats by Dre either, but yeah, there's a pretty funny Penny Arcade comic about it. See if I can find it.
Making fun of monster cables in particular.
It's definitely one of those like areas where you feel forced to almost distance yourself. Like, I take sound quality seriously, but I'm not a freaking crazy person. I want it to sound not like shit, but I don't believe in ghosts. Here it is. This kind of crap. $100 seems like about the right level of investment. I used to be like frugal to an extreme fault before I met Andrea. I'm still pretty frugal. Like it's kind of nice that we balance each other in that respect. But I would buy something that was the cheapest possible version of the product, and no matter what. If there was a cheaper version, I would always get it. And it took a couple years for her to convince me that sometimes it's worth spending a little bit more, since if it's really, really cheap and really shitty, it's just gonna fall apart on you. I bought these like $5 Kung Fu slippers from Amazon, so I had something to wear around the house, and it was probably one of the worst purchases I've ever made. They were terrible. They were almost the same as just wearing socks. That's a bummer. I don't have any way to res him. I think we'll just finish this fight out then. And then we'll go back to town real quick just to heal up. Because we don't have any easy sources of res at the moment, unfortunately. We'll see if the two of them alone can make it happen. And try subbing in this guy. His double crit chance. Come on, Kevin. Kevin has almost no hit points though, so if he gets attacked, we're in trouble. Fingers crossed, don't attack Kevin. Defend command might save me. That can save me too. One more psych up and then I'll go for it. Still got way more medicinal herb than we're gonna need. Yeah, figuring out like the happiness cutoff or happiness threshold is kind of critical. I think, in any walk of life. Where if I spent enough money that it's going to be worth the investment, and if I spent a single dollar more, now it's just luxury for no reason, you know. It'd be hard to find that stage. See how this goes. This guy hits pretty hard. See if he has comparably high defense. I'm nuts. One percentage point. Come on, 44%. I think we're just gonna have to kill him if we don't catch him here. Bummer. Well, they made that easy on us. Oh man, dude, this guy sucks. It's way too hard. Let's frizz, see what happens. Oh no, let's leave him on healing. You can undo an order, that's good here. And this thing casts mid-heal? Jeez. Not dorking around. Yeah, I'm very much a function person too. Again, almost to a fault. Let me at least sub in Dr. Lumps over here. Get him some frontline XP. Attack. I'm good in frizz since we've got 2 healers now. That seems good. Yeah, you kind of have this, you crash land on this island, and then as you progress through the game, you unlock additional regions on the island that have new monsters and things like that. I have fought several bosses. We fought one giant monster that was actually really difficult that we finally beat. That was really cool. Alright. Definitely be passing that down. I continue putting points in Greenfinger. What am I going for? I guess Miracle Slash, but that's forever from now. I guess Defense Boost makes more sense. Oh, he does have 2 sources of heal, and it still isn't giving him multiple casts. Okay. What we can do about that? Defense Boost it is. Yeah, so I hadn't played the original. I am ignorant on that subject. Come back to Cracker Ovation here in a second, see if we can recruit that vulture enemy. Yeah, there's usually a boss at the end. That's been the case so far. There's a boss and then we rescue a crew member, but we're on our last crew member to rescue, so there's probably some more shenanigans after that. There's also an arena that we can visit. Only really done to progress the story so far. It has like some bonus fights you can do. See really quick if anybody else needs to be synthesized, or can be synthesized. I don't know how much XP is floating out there now. Indeed I might. Let's see. Oh, Dummy just got high. A bunch of people just got high enough. Okay, play around with them. Wax Murderer? No, not Andrea. Let's not use Dummy then. How about Buzz Buzz? Capsachum actually did have some interesting stuff if I recall. Really just Rabble Rouser, maybe not. Slurms can get me Winky and Capsachum. I guess a Bubble Slime would have to give up Fahrenheit, which I don't want to do. Beckerel we've already played around with. Nothing super interesting. Yeah, we're lacking for minus gendered monsters at the moment. Get back on top of that later. No breeding for now, I don't think. If I were to breed, I would do somebody in my main party. I don't think that's going to get me anything awesome, so stay with me for a bit. Yeah, the arena is like this monster challenge thing. Kind of like a way to gate your progress through the game to make sure that you've leveled up your characters enough that you can actually handle the monsters in the next area. Which is kind of clever. I like that they have something like that. It's the equivalent of a DPS check in an MMO raid or dungeon. Mechanics aren't very difficult, but let's just make sure that, given that you can't control your party members directly, then you can get through this area okay. Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, so like we were in the ice area, we had to, there are all these ice walls along the way, and we had to light torches to light bonfires, which would attract a giant monster that would walk in and break the ice walls so we could get further and further. Ultimate goal was to rescue our crew member's pet, which we did. You mean like from level 1 or right when you get to the max level retro? Oh, so DPS check isn't, it's not like a actual statistical test you have to pass. A really good example of the DPS check boss is Patchwork in World of Warcraft in the dungeon Naxxramas. Patchwork is a boss that has no mechanics. He doesn't do anything special, he just attacks you and he hits you really hard. And then after, 10 minutes, he enrages and he hits you so hard that he'll kill you no matter how strong you are. So he's a DPS check in that he doesn't have mechanics that you have to dodge or avoid, but if you're unable to beat Patchwork, then Blizzard knows that you're not going to be able to handle the rest of the dungeon that has even harder mechanics on top of him. So that's what I mean by DPS check. Yeah. Usually they don't have any special mechanics outside of the time limit. It's really smart. I mean, they're not interesting fights ever, but it's really good that you don't get really far into the dungeon just by sheer luck, and you get to a fight where you're mathematically incapable of winning, but your team is going to the trouble of executing the mechanics correctly. They're not standing in the fire, they're directing the enemies correctly, and they lose just because they don't have the math to win. That's not a fun player scenario to be in. I'm gonna have to go back to town and sleep one more time because I forgot to switch party members out. My lumpy wizard died. It's a bummer. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is a very structured, homogeneous approach to level design, I feel like. Patchwork was it was a hidden mechanic that he was a DPS check, but I think that Square and Yoshi P kind of put that stuff in the front end. We know that that's what this is. We're not going to pretend like it's something different. We're not going to use flavor to conceal that. There's been a lot of cool stuff that's come out of those sorts of mechanics. If you play Hearthstone, if you did the Naxxramas dungeon that they released, if you go up against Patchwork, his deal in Hearthstone is that he doesn't have a deck. The game is a card game, and one of the bosses that you fight has no deck. He doesn't use cards on you. He just has a weapon that he attacks you with constantly. So it's the same basic thing. You better have a deck that's strong enough to be able to beat him before the raw damage from him swinging at you kills you. Yeah, that specific way they let you test stuff is kind of in the direction that they're moving. Let's not hide these mechanics. We know that the players think about it this way, so let's just address it directly in game that way. Let's put... I'm saving a little bit too aggressively. Is there such a thing? Right, Mezzo. If yes, you no. I'm gonna just have all these guys attack. This is my actual strong party. No healers getting one shot here. We have one enemy left. I might rotate in my squishy healer to get him some extra XP. That fire attack sucks, man. We should probably focus him down in the future. Still need to recruit the one bird from this area, and then I'm done. Oh, really? I like the music in this one compared to, like, Dragon Quest VIII. It's got a very orchestral soundtrack, which is fine. I do like orchestrated soundtracks, but it doesn't have that old school, like, heavily melody-focused video gamey feel that I like. Nope, no breeding guides, just look at the combinations available to me, and if it looks positive, I pick it. Traits that I really try to focus on are Psycho, which lets you psych up in battle, which is good for capturing monsters and for boss fights. The Health Professional thing that lets you heal at a discount, pretty big deal. And I just started picking up Talent Scout is a trait that makes it easier for you to recruit monsters. Let's see. Usually a DPS check implies that if you do not have sufficient DPS, you will die and fail and not be able to progress. There are some fights that will make the fight harder if you don't pass the DPS check, but it's still technically winnable. But I think that a good enrage check is one that just ends the fight. If that's the point, is they just want you to beat it within this time period, then it should just end it, rather than drag it out longer. It's sort of like I talk about in Mario Maker. Like if you want the player to have a challenge here, don't make it look like they can kind of make it through. If you're gonna punish them, punish them. Don't half punish them. Do we want any more of these? I guess I could keep trying to go for Metal Slash. All these other abilities aren't super great though. I don't know what Mercurial Thrust is. Lightning Fast Strike that allows its user to attack first. Well, that sounds kind of good actually. Try to get him more HP. How the early points seem to be worth more into these trees here. Seems fine for now. And what do we want for Kelvin? And I think I'm just gonna hold on to these points until I can just barely get Zing. But then he's gonna be his mid heal is gonna cost way more than regular heal. Kind of like having somebody in the back that's just there for out of combat healing. Yeah, we'll wait until we get Zing. That would be really nice to have an out-of-combat Reser. Yeah, I think that's the intent in the Mako, exactly. Definitely off Kelvin, although he has so much MP that maybe it doesn't matter. 67 MP, it's like 30 heals. We're running out of that. We've probably been in the field for a really long time. This imp. Oh, really? Right on. Today I learned you can't get into battles while you're climbing. Come on, preemptive strike. Come on, preemptive strike. Alright, preemptive strike. Let's focus down the rubble slime. Well, no, let's focus on the bird. And then the Yeti can try to cast a spell on the little slime. He's pretty resistant to physical attacks. So I should make a mod for Dragon Quest that just renames all of the spell names to what they do. I can never remember. Zam, Zing, Zap, Kazizzle. I guess that's part of the fun of this series, though, is playing it enough that you have that memory. Learn the Dragon Quest vocabulary. Fire Dancer, Preemptive Strike? I don't know if I got quite behind him there. No such luck. We'll focus down the Fire Dancer since he's the nastiest. you've played this particular game of the Dragon Quest Monsters series before, I have a question about breeding. Suppose that I have put, say, 10 points into the champion skill tree, and then when I evolve the monster, I breed the monster, I opt not to inherit the champion skill tree with the new monster. Do I get those skill points back, or are those, if I didn't choose to inherit the skill, are those 10 points lost forever? Actually, I've already played Journey of the Cursed King on stream. Andrea played it a little bit. I could probably find it on my YouTube channel if you dig. I haven't beaten it though, so yes. Would expect to beat all of the Dragon Quest games on Twitch eventually. They'll qualify as awesome games, at least from the main series. I've heard some not so great things about some of the spin-offs. Yeah, right. Let's see if I can catch one of these vultures. Scoot down. Oh, I might not be able to get down there from here, actually. Maybe I can draw one of them over here. Top everybody off. Kill this scorpion so it leaves us alone. Yeah, there are very few spells in Final Fantasy where the spell name doesn't just tell you exactly what it does. I guess you have to learn the suffixes, like Fira and Firaga. But even then, like once you know fire, you get another one that's called Fira, you're like, oh, okay. Kind of get where they're going with this. There's 2 levels of that in Dragon Quest, though. You need to know that Ka means affects everybody, and then you have to know that Sizzle means it's a fire attack. I haven't played Breath of Fire 3 yet. I haven't played any of the Breath of Fire games. I've beaten Breath of Fire 2 a long time ago and don't remember anything about the story. I've gotten about halfway through Breath of Fire 1 and 3. And I think I played a little bit of 4. We did some Dragon Quarter on stream. That was one that Lil DP started as a sub-block game. Game's pretty cool. It has some interesting ideas about New Game Plus as a core game mechanic. I might not be able to get to me from here. I might have to go down a little. Breath of Fire 3 is a really jazzy pedal soundtrack. It's pretty different. Do I want to switch in my healer to get some more XP? So, I have never played a Grandia game. Nope. Grandia is one of a couple JRPG series that have just completely evaded me. I look forward to it though. I've had a couple people on Twitch chat talk about them. It would be blind for me. Did it count as material? I can't really tell how smart the AI is about that. I think that guy just tries to use MP if he has it, whether it's going to work or not. Let's remember to swap them out this time. That'll be one to target to get on the voting spreadsheet. I think you'd have a couple people backing that horse if you got it on there. We've talked about it before. Yeah, well, childish isn't an issue. Sometimes it's refreshing. So many games are ultra edgy and grimdark that it's nice to play something that's just kind of straightforward. A celebration of the genre. Or even games that are a little bit more like cliche in their story approach, like they still have something out there. Everything doesn't have to be like blowing your mind at every twist and turn. Yeah. I think it's only recently that there's been pressure to move away from the typical JRPG, so to speak, and like try to make a really different setting. I only say that because I don't know of any recently released new IPs that are a typical JRPG. It's usually an additional entry in an established series. I should get a level up for Lumpy over here. Right. How does the IP system work? Not familiar with it. Oh man, get all these points. I want to use them for anything. It used to be a bat. Keep doing agility boost. That seems good. I don't know. Do you get anything special for mastering anything? Oh, what the hell does this mean? Oh, it shows you their parents. Their lineage. That's cool. Oh, I see. That's cool. Awesome. I mean, Western RPGs is in RPGs made by Western companies, or Western RPGs is in RPGs that like take place in the Wild West? The enemies are all in the ATB bar. Speed determines how quickly you move up the bar to the point you can act. Basic attacks, commits, and these spells and abilities have a charge time that can interrupt people. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, the power of friendship thing is a little bit played out. I don't know, I think the reason why people like Game of Thrones so much is because it's so iconoclastic to the fantasy genre. Like, it's a story where the legendary hero died 15 years before the story started. The beginning of the first book, I should say. So I think there's definitely a market for that. It would be fun to play a more like medieval fantasy JRPG that's trying to subvert those tropes. Undertale does it, but Undertale is kind of approaching it from a different direction. Western company, Mass Effect, Baldur's Gate. Mass Effect 2 is a JRPG in all but name. At least in its approach to story. Sam, this guy. Yeah, no, that's awesome, Chubbs. I always wonder, like, what's the solution to spam attack on every turn? Like, every game you're gonna end up where players will optimize and they'll figure out what the best possible use of their turn is, but it seems disturbingly frequent in JRPGs where the correct action is just to pick attack, 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 attack. Because investing in magic or other things is not worth the effort most of the time. Diablo's pretty good as an action RPG. Never played any Bethesda games. Watched a lot of people play like Fallout. The later Fallout titles, I should say. specify. I think Western RPGs tend to trend like open world. If they're not totally open world, there's a lot more of a exploration focus, make your own story kind of approach, whereas JRPGs tend to be on a more linear track, with exceptions on both sides, obviously. I think I tend to prefer the latter. I actually usually prefer linearity. I get option paralysis when I play games that are too open. Poison, focus down the Scorpion first. Probably top everybody off on health before we try to recruit a Vulture again, since they're really crazy and do a ton of damage for some reason. Because it's definitely a different strokes for different folks kind of situation, though, right? I know people that hate linear games and almost exclusively play stuff that's very non-linear exploration focused. I'm excited to see how Zelda Breath of the Wild goes. I haven't really had that exploration focus since Zelda 1 for the NES. I feel like Zelda titles have been getting increasingly linear since then, so kind of going back to the roots, it's going to be really interesting. I don't quite have enough to agility plus 10, so bail out on it. To get him a more interesting ability. Him attacking twice is certainly cool, but you need to take advantage of the huge stockpile of agility he's sitting on, you know? Probably catch him on one of those eggs. That was our original monster that we started with. We had evolved it forever ago. I'm actually not sure how the game treats that, when I think about it. If you still count as having caught the monster if you've since synthesized it. Yeah, right, Spiky? I don't know. Gotta be careful getting too excited about it. Been burned before. If there's anyone I trust to pull it off, it's Nintendo, though. They put out good, polished games. I think the worst Nintendo game is still better than some of the best offering of other companies. Right. Yeah. I'm curious how many dungeons are going to have like a hookshot platform above it and you need to have the hookshot to get in, or if they're going to try to approach it so that there's multiple solutions to get through each area. Can I heal this guy? Do I need to heal him, I should say. Last time we did this, I tried to start psyching up a little bit too soon and got pretty punished for it, so I'll be more careful this round. Yeah, I know, right, Galactic Kodiak? It's cool how much Dragon Quest has stayed the same. In the same way that it's cool that Final Fantasy tries to reinvent itself every generation. Oh shit, we're gonna kill him early. That's okay. Get the next one. Good bunch of XP. Wasn't a waste. Time to move back off. Oh, interesting. I thought there would be like something special for doing that. Apparently not. If I can respawn the Vulture if I exit the map and come back. Or trigger a fight with another one? Maybe I can climb down here. Yeah, no, if you go and play like a PSP game like what is it, Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, like if you play that game for just a short while, you quickly pick up on the basic design of all of the areas in the game. They kind of follow the same room pattern, and if you go and play one of the DS Kingdom Hearts games, it's the exact same thing. Like, you don't really have as much variability in the environment as you see in console titles. I think it's just kind of an unavoidable reality of the system. Right. Well, the graphics is one thing, but it's interesting that the environment design is similarly constrained. I saw an interesting post today that was talking about some glitch on a map in Overwatch where you can shoot from behind a wall. And someone was like, why don't they just, of course, why don't they just make it so that the wall has collision on both sides? And they're like, that would completely tank the performance of the entire game if they did that on every map. But that's something that I never thought about being a thing. That being able to have it so that walls only register collision on one side gives you a significant performance boost, you know? Because they didn't need to make the game 3D as part of it. This could have very easily been a sprite art game like many of the other Dragon Quest titles. But I think there's market demand for that for whatever reason. Surprised how many times I hear people say, oh man, I really wish there was a 3D remake of this awesome game that does not need a remake at all. Like, why? What's wrong with, it's like saying, now that we know how to sculpt, we should stop painting. That's what that sounds like to me. I think it's kind of bizarre in that sense. Like, we still make black and white movies. I guess we don't really make silent movies anymore. Maybe the argument is that sound is just fundamental enhancer. But we still paint, even though we also learned how to sculpt. Yeah, right. It's almost always a pretty significant oversimplification of whatever you're trying to change. Why don't they just fix D.Va in Overwatch? How do you just do that? Suppose that you could just. What is your proposed change, and what are its benefits and drawbacks? Yeah. And obviously there's still, like, you know, indie developers still do 2D sprite art based games, and there are some AAA developers that will occasionally put something out, but on the whole, I think that the push is, let's keep making the next level of sculpting and not ever go back and do it the way we used to. Though to me they're almost entirely different genres. Mediums. Alright, here we go. This guy's gonna be numbnuts if we succeed on the capture. Pray to RNGesus, send me your spirit bomb energy. I'm gonna tap the button superstitiously with each little pulse it makes here. Not that it's actually going to increase my chance of capping it. Haha! Numb nuts. Pretty good name for a vulture. Nutsy from the Disney Robin Hood cartoon. What if I can even fight those eggs? Maybe you have to encounter them instead of fighting the condor if you want to fight them. Alright, let's see. What's Numbnut steal? You got anything special? Ooh. Cure-all. This is new. Multi-heal? Oh, Jiminy, oh geez, oh gosh, oh golly. Omni-heal? Okay, alright, we gotta see what some of this other human-related shit does. Kabuff is great too. At 20 points, we almost already have it. Daily relief removes most ailments from allies. Oh boy, Numbnuts is about to be a key player. Emo Seiko Rain is like Party Region, Song of Salvation. Song that has 50% chance of reviving allies the next turn. Even their like musical variants to thing. With a 50% chance to succeed. God damn it. Omni Heal restores 350 HP to all allies. I think I know where we're putting points today. This guy is gonna be a thing. think so. I don't know if they have those names. Twin Slash, I think, is called Falcon Slash now. Looking at the list of abilities here. Or it has... That's what it's called, Dragon Quest VIII. It has an even yet different name in this one. I forget what it is. I almost am tempted to just pull him into my main party to get him some XP here. Level him up faster so we can get multi-heal. If I can, I might try to breed him with one of my other healers so that he can get the thing that reduces the MP cost for healing. Try doing that. Yeah, if you like to submit a name for a monster, exclamation mark DQM followed by the name, and you capture one, just name it that. Got a backup naming queue if nobody pops in there. Got a couple of them. Anybody who's new will pop at the top of the list. Yeah. Does it let him attack twice? I think that might be what this Yeti does when he attacks with his tongue twice. Oh man. Pretty excited for multi-heal. Edge of my seat. Those guys give good XP. This might be the place if we need to do any kind of grinding. Still closed. Let's top you off real quick. What level is Numbnuts? He's 11, so I can already evolve him if I want to. I might merge him with Kelvin, actually. Because he doesn't have... His traits are sucky, but his basic skill is not at all sucky, Cure All. We'll have to see what they evolve into. Having him as a Lump Wizard is really nice, because he gets lots and lots of MP to use. Later, Retro. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. It does crazy damage if your physical attack is high. Gotcha. Ah, okay, sure. I guess there's a weapon you can equip. Like if you equip a whip on a character, it makes them attack everybody. Which is an interesting way to approach it. This party's getting pretty buffed too. I'm probably going to keep that brownie until he hits max level and I'm forced to change his class. He's got two really, really good traits that I don't want to lose by synthesizing him. If you breed two monsters of the same race, like if you breed a brownie with a brownie, can you get another brownie just to kind of keep the traits that you want? Yeah, the weapon system's kind of funny. It's sort of like held items in Pokemon. So you get a little bit more customization. Certain families can only equip certain weapons, so like my main physical damage dealer right now has a sword, and the rest of my party can't even wield swords. I haven't in a while. Let me go ahead and save real quick. Probably afford to top off as well. Sneakers! Man, how you been? Awesome. Were they playing Joker 2, or they're playing another Dragon Quest Monsters game? 3-2, the same thing, you often end up with something special. Okay. I might need to think about catching some more of the same monsters I already have then. I haven't really done that so far, I've only been getting one at a time. I haven't actually encountered a brownie in the wild. I found the other hammer guy and I'm bringing him into this one. Joker 2? Cool. I heard there's a Joker 3 on 3DS, but this game didn't sell well enough that they're... Right now, Square has no plans to localize it in the US, which is too bad. And as a 3DS game, we're probably never going to see like a fan translation of it. They do have families, yeah. Like naturalist, materialist. question mark family. Oh man, those things drop pinballs up and down. That's really exciting. Pinballs are an item that you can use as the hero that are guaranteed to deal at least 1 damage to metal slimes. I haven't found very many of them. I thought I got surprised there. Bummer. You approach the enemy from behind, you get a surprise attack. They approach you from behind, they get one. But I think it just increases the chance it will happen. It's like a 70% chance though. It's pretty high. Triple question mark means bosses. Gotcha. They matter for what you can breed with what. They matter as there's lots of abilities that target certain families. All the major bosses. Okay. Yeah, with Dragon Quest VIII being the only one that I've completed, I don't have that level of familiarity with the series. I recognize a lot of these enemies because they were innate. Probably also just about every Dragon Quest game before that. So if there's like a classic boss that you recognize, let me know. Cool to get that extra info. Ah, sure. That makes sense. I'm going on skill points, by the way. We're not in Kelvin to get a few more. Right, somebody was mentioning that in an earlier Dragon Quest game, King Slimes are kind of a broken way to progress through the game. You just bred a few regular slimes early on. Does anyone know in Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2, is there any sort of incentive for waiting to breed until they're at a higher level? I guess they pass down more skill points, but why would you not just do it as soon as they hit level 10 if you see something interesting? Lots of combos. Yeah, so far I haven't felt any rhyme or reason to the combos. Oh man, I want to get that slime bat. Here's slime bat. Where are you at? Get the spawn. So. Oh no! It's a spooky ghost. Oh, if they're 10 levels higher, the result changes? Oh. Interesting. Seems like a mechanic the game doesn't really throw in front of you, huh? I want to fight one of these blue slime bats. Guys. Maybe they're like a weather thing. I thought I saw another one out here somewhere. So many rubble slimes. Merry Christmas. There we go. Ah! There we go. Nice. This might be fun to be here. Oh, stats crossover in some way? Sure. Yeah, I got you. All the slime variations. Dragon slime. Man, that thing's cooler than I thought it was. Psych up. Finish off Flinebird. Holy shit. Yeah, it seems like the slimes can cross over with just about every other type of enemy in the game. I guess not everything, but like if there's a dragon family, there'll be a dragon slime. If there's a nature family, there'll be a nature slime, and so on. Take up to 100, and then we'll go for the cat. I won't shut up about it, but I really, really like that I could use items and switch without taking up my whole turn. That's super great. Well done, Leon. Welcome back. Indeed. Here comes a scout attempt. Come on, RNGesus! Let's see if we can do any. Oh shit. This guy's got really high evasion. See if this pisses him off. I bet if we had landed that first hit, we'd have it. Bummer. Don't get pissed! Shit. That's a bummer, man. That's a bummer. Could try to capture him again. And whiffing with a 100 psych up attack is pretty brutal. You really don't want to whiff. Try that again. Sick. Doesn't it spawn like here? I don't really understand what causes it to appear or not appear. There's a dude at PAX last year who was dressed up like Jesus, but he had a D20 on his head. He would go up to people and flip them off in pictures. RNGesus. Pretty good. Like those clever costumes. My sister-in-law Lisa went to PAX East, I think, recently, dressed up as Jill from Resident Evil 1, but with like a sandwich on either side of her. We'll get the joke, laugh at it. Jill sandwich. Ah. There we go. Come on, let's do it. I believe in a thing called love. Magic's better on the rubble slimes, I think. Yeah, let's take it. Ow. Oh, that's like legit paralysis too. I don't think I have a way to remove that, do I? Maybe my... hold on. Maybe this character. Can I look? Oh, I can't see the abilities from here. Oh, we'll just submins. Take a look. I have an anti-paralysis spell. Is that what Tingle does? Or does Tingle just remove sleep? Sleep and paralysis! Oh man, look at that! I was living a frickin' dream right there, actually using something like Tingle or Squelch for once. Yeah, right? Hit really hard. Psych up train running. I might keep him here. So he can heal if he needs to. Defend for now. Fire Breath probably hits him really hard. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it hits him less hard than anybody else. I think the plant guy would be weak against fire, but maybe not. Huh. I'm surprised he went an attack there. Totally healed for sure. I guess I just have to specify that I want him to heal someone. Maybe it's based on he knows that it would be an inefficient use of MP for him to heal when they're not that low and mid heals will be more expensive. Oh man, good timing. Alright, come on, Scout. Let's go. There's a hit! I just need one more. Yes! Oh, I forgot to switch to the Yeti. 96% isn't guaranteed. Woohoo! Bugsy it is. Oh, it's C rank. I think that's my first C rank monster. Maybe the Vulture was C rank, or the Condor, I should say. Alright, well... I want to keep the Condor around. I think we're just going to breed him soon anyway, so I don't need to worry about it too much. Let's check out what Bugsy's deal is. Dragon Lore, Agility Boost, Artful Dodger, Crafty Sapper. I guess if I was going to use him for anything, it would be to pass Dragon Lore down, so... Back off. Let's save since that was harrowing. All back out. And you can top off Tinker. DQM frowny face. Got it. Is there an equivalent of a Pokedex in this game where you can see all the monsters you've captured so far? I kinda wanna know my progress. Found a red chest. I found a red chest. Metal ticket. What the hell is that? Maybe like a metal island or something? Metal tickets. Use this restrict to travel to the metal menagerie. Don't waste it by using it while the metal menagerie is accessible. Oh, I see. Must be like a event that happens sometimes. Probably a place you can go to get a whole bunch of metal slimes and the like. Let me talk to these guys real quick. Grow strong, grow mighty, gather to yourself the power that is yours. Okie dokie. Sounds good. Alright. Got the MP batteries back up to full. It's good timing, he was just running low. I didn't want to warp out here since area takes a while to traverse and the enemies are pretty tough. Probably exit the door on the left from inside this cave up here, yeah? Special medicine, I was gonna say. Oh, really easy place to get dragon slime, apparently. Surprise attack? Question mark? Doing it? Alright. Living that dream. I feel like the party size in this game is perfect. Like 3 in the main party and 3 substitute, with the ability to substitute for free. You can have like a very offensive party for the game's equivalent of random battles, and then you can sub in a healer or something when you get to a boss fight or a particularly tricky regular enemy. Let me shut off the brownie's use of his points here soon. Was leveling these in tandem? Another, well, that'd be more health, wouldn't it? I think we'll keep doing them at the same time. I think that's reasonable. Just hold on to the extra points since we're not doing us anything at the moment. I haven't seen my substitutes level up in a while, so I'm not gonna bother with that for now. Hey, it's Melanie. Look at that. None of the crew members died in the horrible airship crash. That's a fun JRPG. Do a JRPG that has like a 3-hour introduction, then there's an airship crash and the main character just dies. Oh man, it's a not ghost Captain Mayday. Since we saw him in spirit form, like he was like, legit dead. this three-eyed griffin thing was a boss in Dragon Quest VIII. I didn't recognize the model. Strategy that only had boss fights. That would be a cool system. I don't think so. It's coming to mind. I feel like random battles are cruft. We almost keep regular battles with normal enemies to make the party feel powerful. Ooh, fat demons. Milky Way. Give it a second. Silver Sliver. Some more cash money. Right, like a Shadow of the Colossus style JRPG game. Undertale is... It's not Japanese, obviously. It's inspired by it. Kind of close. I mean, there's regular fights in that game, but the regular fights aren't really significantly different from the boss fights. They all have unique mechanics to track, and they don't take up a lot of game time because the battle rate is pretty low. It's the closest thing I can think of. Game from Japan, though, I don't think so. Is this chatty? Yeah, it's just chatty. Hopefully it starts psyching up. Hopefully these guys don't hit really hard or something. Sap. Well, they do that. That's the thing. Be a problem. Ones that heal you after every battle and make the regular battles tough. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it, I think. I think that's the only reason that regular battles generally aren't hard, is that the developer can't count on your resources. They don't know if you ran out of potions or if you're low on health from fight to fight, and the game would be too hard if they made them really tough. So refilling all your resources in every battle is a good solution. Sort of like the regenerating health argument in shooter games. That's why I like regenerating health so much. They can make the game more challenging when they know you're at full capacity in each fight. I do that in my D&D game. My campaign, I've house ruled pretty much out anything that's a temporary resource. Like, you have all your daily powers in every fight, you have all your encounter powers. And I just apply that same rule to the monsters. Yeah, skip all random battles and Bravely Default. I wonder how hard that is if you never level up, if you only ever get XP from bosses. It's doable. Here comes the scout. Come on, RNGesus. It's a pretty good start. That's even better. Perfect. RNGesus gave us the lack of evade there. Milky Way. You guys see that NASA's Juno probe made it to Jupiter? Pretty exciting stuff. Bad breath? Ooh. Is that what I think it is? Oh. Bad breath. Poison breath, sweet breath. Actually, basically, yes. He has a bunch of breath abilities that inflict status effects on the entire enemy party. Right on. It goes well, Sneakers. How have you been? Long time no chat. I'll have to tell Andrea that you popped in. She'll yell your name. Making progress on the quest. Recently updated the games.marstead.com spreadsheet. There was an hours column there to say how many hours it took us to beat each game, and I hadn't updated it in a while, so I went through and removed anything that wasn't a game we'd already completed, since I can't really update it after every single stream and I'll go crazy. But you can see the total hours spent on games we've beaten so far. Shadow Demon guy up here? What's this dude steal? Can you fight me? Come here, Shadow Spirit, Demon Man. Let's do it. No? You're good? You don't want to fight? Can I make you fight? I don't know if I can make him fight me. Maybe if we get to a similar elevation with him. We might fight those fat bats. Hey dude, you see me? Maybe we can also encounter them by fighting some of the fat bats. Maybe they show up in the party. Let's try it. See what happens. Work time. Snooze. Shit. I don't even know if they have a higher chance of being de-sleepified. Oh, that sucks, Sneakers. I guess it's kind of nice to have the sudden windfall now, but when it was getting taken off, that probably was a big pain. I think I've been fortunate enough to have not had any like major mistakes made by others on behalf of my money. Like the worst thing is maybe being shipped the wrong item from Amazon or something, but never anything that was that bad. Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Sort of thing happened to my parents a lot when I was growing up. We were always, you know, one slip away from being in big, big trouble. Let's see. Really? I thought I fought him in front. Oh. Maybe I don't want to put them on auto battle here. That might end badly for me. Please do Kasap. I'd rather have the defense down than get put to sleep and can actually finish them off that way, you know? Getting good XP, but man, the XP to level up is getting really high. I'm not getting any of these lucky get into one fight and everybody gets like 2 levels. And that means that's good that I'm not in a position where I really need to grind. Curious to know what the XP like algorithm is in this game. If it's meant to work in such a way to discourage grinding almost. Let's kill the things that aren't the shadow, and then we'll try to recruit the shadow after that. Oh good, he doesn't get that far. The Night Emperor is stupid. Psych, psych, attack. I'm gonna do one additional attack with the Yeti to finish that guy off. Get a good... Oh no, that was enough. Okay. He's getting pretty good with that double lick ability. Yeah, man. I hope that there haven't been like lasting ramifications for it. Have they given you a like guarantee that it's not going to happen again? That would be my next concern. Here comes scout attempt. Go, go, go. I think frowny face will be appropriate for this guy if we manage to land it. 63. Alright, perfect. You, my friend, get to be frowny face. We have one, we might not actually. Can I get like a Japanese character that looks like one? Looks like Homer Simpson. It's too happy. That's a frowny face. That last one we found is as good as we're gonna get. Making sure there's not another one that would look better. Grognak. I only recently get that. Andrea just started playing, my wife started playing Fallout 3 and got some of the Grognak the Barbarian comics at the very beginning. Okay, we'll go with that. What is his deal? Reaper and defense boost. Okay, his hit squad is the thing that lets him attack twice, so that's good. I don't know what Zammeister is. I'm good at. Who's Zam type magic? That's shadow magic. Reaper is what? Probably Zam and some other shit. Helm Splitter, Demon Demeanor, Cool Breath, Chilly Breath, Assassin Stab. I mean, starting with Helm Splitter is kind of nice. Every barbarian you make in D&D has to be Grognak. Awesome. When I DM, I try to name all my characters after references like that. It makes it easier sometimes. You can take advantage of resonance. The players will remember the barbarian they met named Grognak. They won't remember the barbarian they met named whatever, you know, goofy name you made up. Let's heal everybody up forward here. I'll take a look. I have some more skill points floating out there. I don't know. So, let me exit down on the southwest door. I don't know where it's gonna go. Sorry, bats. Damage me while I'm climbing. Take me out to the area that I saw earlier. Rock bomb shard. What the shit is that? Take a look. I don't know if it's gonna get me if I don't turn around immediately when I come out of this. First of all, knowledge is power, gives us the wisdom skill. Actually, now that I have 3 of those, I do want to give that to Kelvin. Get him even more MP. Oh, he's got too many skills. Let's get rid of Bang and Roots. Well, let's get rid of Agility Boost. Okay, cool. And then Rock Bomb Shard. Explosive Stones when in battle reduces the HP of a single enemy to 1. Wow. Why would I want to use that over something else? So I think we want to get Zing for him first, and then we can start putting points into Wisdom Boost. Although we'll probably just merge him with the Vulture next time we go back to town, so... It's not a big stressor to decide what we want to do with it. That's pretty good. Yep, Kasap me all day. Just no sweet breath, put me to sleep nonsense. That is on the list of things I ain't trying to hear. Doesn't work on metal slimes. Gotcha. Too good, right? Especially if it was one of the ones that has a significant amount of hit points. Yeah, right, Chubbs? Wouldn't that be nice? Try like a Metal King Slam or something with 10 hit points. Drop it down and then throw a pinball at it if it doesn't run away. Pretty tits, as my wife would say. Sneak across this way. Across this way, main character? Jeez. There we go. Does this character have a default name? Like Hero or something? I think in Dragon Quest VIII it's just the Hero. Oop. Can't catch me. Speaking of the devil, trying to scare it. Gotta get a back attack, otherwise they get spooked and run away before you can even encounter them to begin with. There we go. Terry in the original? Ah, interesting. It's a legit metal slime. Got 3 pinballs. Focus everybody. Don't have anything better, I think, at this time, so we didn't get in a surprise attack, so... 2 damage. Okay, guys, you just gotta hit him before he runs. Hello, Belly? Dude, fantastic. Living that dream. I'm tempted to rotate in my, like, substitutes and get a shit ton of XP for all of them. Let's see. Attack next was called Joker. Oh, interesting. Let's do this. Folks in the back will still get a decent amount of XP. I'm really excited that my... I think that if I hadn't have used the pinball, the Yeti would have killed him by himself. It feels so nice. Kelvin got his 8 skill points, which might put him over to get Zing. Almost. He needs just a little bit more. 3 more points to learn Zing. I will patiently wait. Go ahead and grab mid-heal. He's having to heal everybody twice now anyway, so having the cheaper heal isn't doing me favors. That was pretty great. Living the dream. I don't know if they get any levels too. Nothing significant. The Mudman is considered the strongest monster? Huh. Interesting. You guys want to climb down here? Okay, check out the fossil back there and get another pinball. Pretty nice that they throw a not terribly rare consumable item at you that does up to 3 damage to metal slimes. I guess you could waste it. You're unlucky. You could do 2 damage and then have the thing run away from you. I'm gonna kill the dragon first. It's by far the most dangerous enemy here. Yellow belly. Monster may occasionally become flustered and unable to act. Oh, cool. Wish I knew when they would get skill points. Hard to say. I think that's right. I think that's Demon Souls. I just had a pinball on it. Blue chest over here, though. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. I only have an item solution to status effects. I don't think I've uncovered so far to this point. On medicine, cool. The goal is to never spend any money on consumable items. Since money is really hard to come by in Dragon Quest games, I want to save it all for equipment if I can. Find all my consumables. Let's top everybody back off real quick. Oh, beautiful He-10. I will throw you a host. I can't stay terribly long as I'm going for dinner, but I'll check out the VOD for sure. Fantastic. Yep. You'll get hosted right when we're done. We'll be ending here in about 20 minutes. Thank you for letting me know. You also check out He-10's blind playthrough of Mass Effect. My favorite setting in all of fiction. It's a pretty good game too. Definitely improves by the second one mechanically, but the setting is so cool. It's worth reading the codex in that game. I leave it to you to decide whether you want to. It's worth at least like skimming it, I think. Lots of really awesome stuff in there. They've really thought about that setting. Oh, they give you a buff? Interesting. Dragon Quest VIII, though, like, you pretty much have to go to that island with the Pope and farm the golden golems, and even that is super slow. It's not so much that money's hard to come by, it's that all the stuff that's interesting and worth buying is extremely expensive and ends up becoming obsolete fairly quickly. I know, right, Spiky? Yeah, Mass Effect 2, instead of, like, all of the levels being like from 4 or so templates, each of the areas feels pretty unique. You kind of have the chest-high walls problem because they brought in a cover mechanic, so you like walk into an area and you see chest-high walls everywhere, and you're like, oh, I wonder if I'm gonna get attacked, you know? But I think that's a consistent problem with any game that has a cover mechanic now. But there's some really cool levels in Mass Effect 2 throughout like the DLC and just the base game and side quests. Were you able to carry over your save, Spiky? I guess I forgot to ask what platforms you picked up the game on. I know that EA had broken off from Steam by the time Mass Effect 3 came out, so I think you can only get ME3 for Origin if you're playing on PC. And I'm not sure if the Steam versions carry over to the Origin versions if you're transferring saves. Oh geez, oh gosh. At the top of the mountain. Let's see, quick. Enjoy Taco Meat quest. Godspeed. Steam saves carry over into the Origin version? Okay, that's good to know. That's right, these are taking a surprise. Don't forget it. Big damage from everybody nowadays. 59. Pretty good. I get the sense that the way the stats work out, you end up doing comparable damage to everybody else in the party. It's just split over 2 attacks, which can be good for metal slimes and good for enemies that have a really high evasion, and you get 2 chances. Ben is sitting right next to me and staring at me begging for food. Oh, I thought I was gonna get a surprise attack there. Ow. Burning breath? Oh, there must be a different status of it. I'm not sure how burning works. May have been in Dragon Quest VIII. I'm trying to remember. Shh. Benedict Timothy Killick Cover Cat, what are you doing there, buddy? Walking on a laptop. Ooh, Tinker got skill points. It's been a while. Alright, so we maxed out attack boost. I don't know if that matters. Mastering it gets you anything special. This stuff I don't really care about. I could try getting more points in healer. I think I'm just gonna leave the points. They're probably gonna be better spent than whatever I pick up later.
He left.
Walked away. Pretty Marty though, maybe. Sit on Andrea's chair. As far as I can stretch this thing. Bye, Marty. No, he's not. He saw me move ever so slightly and figured that meant he was about to get good. Burning was on DQ8. Is it like poison or something? I think I see an enemy item. I'm gonna get back attacked, don't I? Yup. Ouch. Oh, I didn't heal everybody after that fight either. Oh, only he got to back attack? That's good. Oh, Yeti is super dead. It's too bad. Miss again. Shame that there's a lot of damage there. Let's see if I can make it to the shortcut. I presume I'm close. I've been climbing this mountain for freaking ever. Curious. Well, thank you for asking. My policy is I would prefer no spoilers about things that'll give me a gigantic advantage in the game. Like, you know, telling me whether I should breed certain monsters to get certain bonus monsters, or what's going to happen in the story, but that's just a mechanics thing. So yeah, let me know what happens if I master a skill. Is there a benefit to taking it all the way up? Also, this is my wife, Andrea. How you doing? Drive home from Santa Fe.
Yep.
Hey, Andrew's here. Here comes science.
So from a mechanics perspective, you're welcome to explain it. Thank you for asking first, though. I appreciate that.
Yeah, howdy. I've been traveling.
And you're going to be traveling
And
again
yeah, I
very
was
soon.
gonna say, take it all in, because it's not gonna be back till August.
How was the science?
It was good. I was in a talk where someone was discussing the topology of penguins, and that's actually a thing.
Topology of penguins?
Yeah, penguin diagrams.
Oh, okay, okay. This is a thing in physics.
Yeah.
You can Google it.
And someone was showing a really weird result, and they were quoting a 6.8 sigma, and I was like, does that include a trials factor? And they're like, no. And then I was like, does that also include systematic uncertainties? And they're like, well, I guess we know who the experimentalist is.
Nice. Oh, that's cool, Mercurius. Okay, so there's a reason if you're close to maxing one of those abilities to finish leveling up and maxing it before you breed the monsters together. This is Dragon Quest Monsters.
As you said, this looks like Dragon Quest VIII art.
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, good talk.
Except that you recruit monsters like in a Pokemon game, and they help you fight.
So you enslave them?
Well, I mean, they're your friends. You scout them.
So you Stockholm Syndrome them.
You intimidate them into
Stockholm
thinking that
Syndrome.
you're a powerful person, and then if you successfully convince them that you're awesome, they join you and help you fight other monsters. This game actually plays around a lot less with that idea where Pokemon's like, oh, it's all about love and friendship, and
Yeah.
you're not enslaving the poor Pokemon, they love you, this
Oh,
is what
of
they
course
want to
not.
do. This game is just like, no, you're
They want to
you're
live
intimidating
in
the
an
shit
itty-bitty
about them.
little ball. They're like a genie.
Topology
Supreme
of an Antarctic
cosmic
birds.
power.
Oh, I guess I can get into random battles, or get into battles while I'm climbing shit. No random battles in this one. You see the enemies on the map, which is pretty cool.
Oh, this is exactly the same as Dragon Quest VIII.
Yep. Welcome to Dragon Quest.
Nice.
Akira Toriyama, the artist, has been producing these same basic art sprites for these monsters since.
Oh, he's like
Dragon
Mario
Quest
always
games.
looks the same.
Yeah, exactly. People come to expect this from these games. All vertebrates are basically donuts. I don't know what burning does, but I've been lucky enough to not have it afflict me yet. So telling me what burning does is the kind of thing that you don't need to tell me. It'll afflict me eventually and I'll figure it out.
I like the little guy with the mallet.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. His name. So it's an even more intense version than usually. I have a queue where people in chat are naming the monsters as I recruit them. Kill him before he does his shenanigans. Okay, it's like a one-turn paralysis kind of thing I can deal with.
Should I kill that dancing devil before you like?
I'm more worried about the dragon slimes, so they can breathe fire on you.
Yeah, but he can like
Bad
stun
moves.
you.
That's also bad. I think that they're all kind of bad in this case. Oh, thanks for using heal there for 1 good point.
Kicked your ass.
You notice there's a lot of sound design that's similar, like the victory fanfare. The doo is exactly the same as Dragon Quest
Did you
VIII.
tell them about Juno?
I talked about it very briefly. Yeah, Juno made it to Jupiter, this cool little gravity sister on Earth. It's been in flight for 5 years. You were specifically talking about the mythological reason for why
I
they
think
called it
that's
Juno, right?
fun, yeah.
Yeah. So in Greek mythology, Roman mythology, Juno is the Roman equivalent of Hera, Zeus's wife, Jupiter's wife. And
Jupiter's a dirty hoe.
Jupiter is known for having lots of mistresses, and
He's
so
a man hoe.
just about all the major moons of Jupiter are
God,
named
no.
after his mistresses. So Io, Ganymede, those folks.
Callisto.
Europa. And anyway, there's a particular legend where Juno, or Hera, is looking for Zeus, and Zeus thinks he's really clever, so he makes a cloud to hide himself while he's getting it on with one of his mistresses. And Juno is smart, and she sees a cloud, and she's like, that's probably Zeus getting it on with one of his
This is random
mistresses.
cloud.
Yeah, so she blows the cloud away and reveals it. So the probe is named Juno because they're going to try to use it to see underneath the clouds of Jupiter and figure out what's going on underneath the gas giant.
While you're there, you can check out the
Clever
moons.
name. That movie about Ellen Page, exactly. Holy shit, high tension in a single turn? That seems bad. Can you guys kill the wild slime before he like one-shots us next turn?
I see that Ben is feeling better.
I think so. He was pretty sick this morning.
I mean, he's his typical mopey,
Holy shit.
feed me now or I will cut you slave
Yeah.
self.
He's got one shot from that high tension attack. Good lord. No good. Just trying to get to the checkpoint in this area. I think it'd be a good stopping point for when we play on Friday. But I might not be able to get there if these random battles continue to be this brutal. Alright, let's heal what we can.
I saw one firework.
You saw a firework?
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't go out and look at fireworks.
No, we were in bed really late last night. We went to bed at like 9:30.
I know.
Okay, cool. Fingers crossed.
Yeah,
that we
actually,
get a
and
shortcut up
on
here.
Monday I was, oh, today's Tuesday, huh? So, yesterday I was at a conference, so I was working. I had to tell everyone about
There's our shortcut.
gamma ray searches for dark matter.
I want to get to that shortcut without getting into a random battle. Although I think we can survive one or two. It's flying.
No, we actually had a
monkeys.
friend from out of town
Mm-hmm.
visit.
Right. Yeah,
Not
man.
America
it's
unless you
the-
eat a firework.
Ooh, a miracle slime, angel slime. try to recruit that thing. Come back though. Alright. Fantastic. This is like a checkpoint that you can teleport back to.
I had a hot dog yesterday. That's American.
Yeah, we went to Sonic.
Yeah, it was a chili cheese dog.
We celebrated the anniversary of Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum saving us from aliens. The whole world from aliens.
Whole world.
Who posted that link from the anime that's like the Michael Bay guy is like every country in the world belongs to America?
Yep. All ours.
Oh yeah, that's the kind of science Andrea does.
Yep. Turn into the Hulk.
You might get a headache from staring at a computer too much.
Thankfully, I have meetings where I go and stare at a projector screen. It says the man who stares at a computer for what, 6 hours straight?
That was from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Gotcha. I thought it was really funny. Was that it, Sornus? Yeah, awesome. So here's all the monsters that I've caught. That one is Andrea, the
Aw.
wizard. Somebody voted to name it that.
I like his hat.
Yeah.
Or her hat. Oh, I guess he's Italian. Could be a man.
Actually, their genders are plus or minus. I'm not sure which gender.
Oh, so I had someone today say, "Oh, you've been on Fermi for a while now, right?" And I said, "Yeah." It's like, because I keep seeing your name on all the papers. You know why they see my name, Dylan? Because I kept my name.
That's
And
right.
didn't move
you're
down to
Andrea
the
Albert.
end of the author
Her
list.
last name is Albert. My last name is Zeno. A to Z.
You would be all the way at the bottom.
They recognize your name from the top, though.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm not usually first. Marcus Ackerman beats me, and Marco Aeho beats me.
Should I get a dessert demon or a hellhound? They both seem pretty good.
Then I'm third. What do they look like?
Dessert demon
Okay.
or hellhound?
Probably Dessert Demon. He's got little wings. It's kind of like a dragon.
Bolsterer.
Yeah, exactly. We have a
Buff, sandstorm, insulate,
huge
kabuff,
author list. I
insulate,
mean, ours are usually
selflessness.
somewhere of order 50 to 100, but it's just a lot.
Oh, it gets me Helm Splitter pretty early. Seems good.
Yeah, I love that.
That's right. Alright, so this is going to actually pretty appropriately. This is
Oh yeah, I use
Chubbs.
my maiden name for everything. I never changed. I'm not gonna change.
She's offered for me to change. Be
Yeah.
Dylan Albert. But I like being Dylan Zeno. I'm the only Dylan Zeno in existence.
Yeah.
Cool. Looks good.
Yeah, usually, so if you see like
Do anything fun with
the
Grudge?
short
yeah.
version of a paper, you get the title, and you get the abstract, and then you get a truncated author list that usually shows like the first 10. So people don't usually get it all the way to the end. I mean, I guess, so then, okay, then if you're gonna go with the introduction and you have the rest of the author list like right above that, then maybe.
If I can find anybody else that has, ooh, is this a stack of slimes? That's kind of cool. What is Fast Learner?
Fast learner. Experience once you see their battle increased by 10%.
Multiple monsters in the team possesses traits, the percentage will increase. That's kind of cool. And that's got hit squad. That loses
Yeah, Dylan, you could just be
grubs.
Dylan's Albert.
Oh, that could be good
Zalbert.
for... What's that? Dylan Zalbert.
Albert.
We talked about doing that if we have kids, right?
Yeah, but we want the A first.
He doesn't have any traits. This is actually
The best
all-
combined last name we've come up with is Alzano,
all positive.
which I think sounds like a fucking magician or like some kind of like wizard. What's a word? What would you call Rasputin?
He's a wizard, I
A wizard?
guess.
Isn't there like some cooler name for it? Not like
Sorcerer?
czar. I don't know. All right.
This one can be
Sorcerer,
Snickers. Breeding monsters right now.
We have talked about what we would name kids, and we will not ever tell anyone because once you tell someone, they're going to steal it,
Yeah.
and they're really good.
Call Rasputin an asshole. That's really what you said. Alright, let's see if we can
Mage.
merge. Oh, you know, I didn't stop to think if Kelvin and the Vulture are. But they are. Perfect.
Numbnuts.
Steady recovery, big hitter, hit squad. He takes up 2 spots. Yeah, sometimes monsters take up 2 spots in your party.
That makes sense.
But they don't have the health thing.
Oh,
that
I hated those
so
trees.
I'll have to find something else.
Ooh, mystic. I like the word mystic.
Could try mixing numbnuts with somebody else.
I guess I was
Mystic, I think Mystic is good.
because I was looking for
On
something
point.
that was maybe a bit more like
He's not really
Eric,
a wizard.
You know, like because
Yeah.
Alzano, right, with the owl, it's very
Right.
Ottoman Empire-y.
Yeah, I gotcha. Can I get anything here?
Yeah, give us spear points to name our child.
That should be easy enough. Maybe we'll do Slurms, Mackenzie, and Numbnuts. Seems good. It gets us health professional, and then maybe we can give that to somebody else here. They'll start at level 1 though, so I'll have to manually level him up to be able to breed him a second time. So I'll have to bring this guy in. What should I name this plant?
Oh, I get to pick?
Sure.
Oh my gosh.
People were naming stuff like Celsius, Fahrenheit, and Kelvin, so I started going off this list.
Oh, well. So, okay, so it doesn't have to be temperature?
That'd be whatever you want.
Alright, well then name him a stat Coulomb. Wait, maybe that's too long.
Coulomb works.
No, but that's not fun. I want the fucking CGS units that are weird. Name it an ERG.
Huggies?
ERG. Just name it an ERG. ERG.
ERG?
Mhm. That is the energy unit in CGS.
This is nepotism major didn't enter the cube. We're gonna pretend like she did. That'll be great.
Like I did what now?
Alright, what is he positive? Okay, they will be able to breed eventually. We gotta get him to level 10 though. Which should be very doable. Actually, that puts us at time. Feed me. Nepotism. I'll keep the queue for when we play on Friday, guys. Awesome. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. We're gonna throw a host over to Heat 10 Style. He's doing a blind playthrough of Mass Effect 1, which I'm really excited to check out. Hop over there, follow him if you haven't already. He's a really cool dude, long-time follower and subscriber. So twitch.tv. Give you an update of what's coming up for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, Wednesday, we're playing Dark Souls 2, followed by Monster Hunter for you. Probably just some more single player for now. Thursday is going to be Little Battler's Experience. Friday, Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2, with more of all of those games returning next week. So keep an eye on the schedule. Vote for the next game at vote.marsted.com. Look at the games we've already beaten at games.marsted.com. There's YouTube playlists for everything we've ever done before. Thank you for the follow, I'm curious. And thank you again to Chubbs for subscribing today on Patreon, and welcome. Woo! Chubbs actually subscribed before following. He came from YouTube.
Nice.
It's pretty great.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So guys, have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Dark Souls action and some Monster Hunter.
Woo, Dark
Hey,
Souls.
Churro. Then close my Google Chrome to host somewhere else.